And we are live.
Hello.
Hello.
How's everybody doing?
Pretty good.
Doing.
Good.
Waking up.
I'll take it easy on Arby and Effie for the first hour or so, maybe.
Thank you.
Okay. We're back with the downfall of propriety. And I'm just honestly gonna hop right into it, if that's cool, because we got a lot to get through today. Let me pull this back up. So, I believe the last time we left off, we had just defeated some gross Nightwing-esque creatures that were advancing on the group. The one and only combat episode, never to be spoken of again. All good here. And I believe, honestly, it was a pretty straightforward episode last time. Fought off those monsters. Encountered a really cool creature called a reindeer, which is a deer made of rain. And we finally got to the heart of the forest, where this mother tree is suddenly looms before you all. That might be the shortest intro we've ever had.
Hey, sometimes short intros are good.
Yeah. Nothing like big lore heavy happened last episode, I don't think. So not a lot to recap. Okay. As this tree, this mother tree, comes into view as you're all approaching on this main road, following Marina Partington alongside Aros Partington, Marina Partington, and Emmanuel Boreas, who is a sort of protector from a sword that you guys found in the woods. Rena is explaining over her shoulder. She explains that, this is the true heart of the forest. As you can see, and she kind of gestures up to the tree, you can see that there's like these little orbs of light resting on the vines of this tree, which is kind of reminiscent of like an enormous oak. And instead of leaves, it's made up of all these glittering lights. She goes, as you can see, this is not a normal tree. I believe I've mentioned it, but when you take something from the forest asks for something in return. Usually that ends up being your memories. These are where these memories all come to roost. And as you guys are walking up, you can see that these orbs are sort of like a glittering blue, like kind of like stars, but occasionally there are different colored ones decorating the branches as well, and it sits higher above the treetops than any of the other trees. She also explains this tree is extremely well guarded. Constant watch. I will have to go forth and request access. Not many people visit this tree just because it is considered a sort of special place, sort of a holy place almost. But the gods are very friendly. They're nothing to worry about, and it really shouldn't take more than a few moments, and I will be quick with it. Is anybody doing anything as we're walking up?
Given how close that we are to the tree now, I think Gaius is like very quickly just like looking all around, just seeing if anything stands out to him.
Sure. If you want, you could give me a perception check.
Yeah.
I'm actually going to have the Partingtons roll as well. Okay.
It's gonna be a 14 from Gaius.
Great. As you're walking up, and I would say that the distance between you and the mother tree is probably, if we're going to put it into like our terms, maybe a couple city blocks. So you still are walking down this very long road, but it stopped winding and sort of opened up a bit. So you see the clear path forward. However, I would say that as you are walking, Gaius, you spot off of the main road a small trail that seemed to sort of, as you approach it, become clearer, kind of like in those old Disney movies where they were like, this is the book they're going to take out of the bookshelf. It's drawn differently, so you know that's the one they're going to
Yep.
like, kind of like sticks out a bit that way. And you realize its leaves are very reminiscent of like a weeping willow, where it forms like a curtain blocking this small dirt road. And there seem to be like these small mossy stones gathered around like the base of this heavy weeping willow. And I think Marina probably spots it at the same time as you. And you see that she stops dead in her tracks. She kind of hits Avros and points at it. And he looks, and his eyes go wide.
The two of you know what this is.
Marina goes like, we very much do. And without another word, she starts heading towards it. And Avros is very close behind her.
I think I'm going to follow the two of them.
Sure thing. Is anybody else following?
Well, if they've branched out somewhere, I'm gonna follow them just on instinct, as in like I got nowhere else to be.
I'm also going.
Yeah, I'll go as well, but I'm gonna hang back like 15-ish feet from everyone else.
I think you probably see Rena go like, like that. But she stops and she's waiting. She'll follow along. Arby, do you want to give me an insight check real quick?
I sure can.
You're not good at those, right?
I am okay at those, but I rolled great. 19 plus 3, 22.
You see kind of a flash of confusion kind of go over Rena's face as she sees like a veer off the road towards this random tree. And she's following along. She's probably a little bit behind you. And she speaks to you and she goes, we cannot afford any more delays.
This one is important.
Do you know why?
I don't think it's my place to say.
Okay. As Marina pushes this curtain of vines to the side, you see this isn't a very long path behind it, very short, maybe a couple steps off of the main road, but in it you see, stop texting me, you see a small kind of alcove. And within it is the tiniest meadow maybe that you've ever seen, with various wildflowers scattered throughout, and there's just kind of like this circular tree line that just encompasses it. It's maybe the size of like 2 living rooms, very small. But then you see in the center of the meadow is a grave. And as you look closer, you can see the words Rasmus Galfreus Partington, beloved husband and father.
Wait, Rasmus, the old man back at the estate?
Yeah. Like the one who died.
Oh,
The
sorry.
one whose funeral. The
Yeah.
one whose funeral you attended.
No, like I was going like his father, like the creepy old guy that Gaius spoke to.
That's Solantis. And it's Rasmus Galfreus
Mhm.
Partington. And the Partington siblings stop and just look. Give me 1 second. I believe as Rena walks in and she sees this grave, she goes, "Oh, apologies." She talks to the children. She goes, "Apologies. The forest is forever changing its paths and new ones sprout up every day."
Is there a reason that the forest would put this path in front of us?
I think Rena does not comprehend why. I'll just go off of your original insight. She does not seem to have a reason why this would appear. She goes, the whims of the forest are varied. Could be maybe they were wanting to provide a source of comfort for children here, as she gestures to Avros and Marina. Could be another reason, I'm not sure. She probably looks like she wants to speak up and encourage everyone to keep moving, but she holds her tongue.
Is there anything
Yeah.
else in this area? Like in the area where we've been led to at the grave?
You can give me a perception check. And as you're looking around, guys, you see that Avros rests his hand on his father's headstone and lets out a long breath. And Marina kind of kneels, and with this really incredible bit of magic, from out of nothing, she forms this very long flower and just rests it on her father's grave. She
Can it-
goes,
Oh, sorry.
go ahead.
No, I cut you off.
I didn't ever think I would be able to visit my father's grave ever again. We buried him so far into the forest, and the path was so twisting. But this is nice.
Guys,
What'd you get?
19.
I was gonna ask if I could also do
Sure.
a perception check. $21.
Okay. You and guys kind of see a shimmer intersecting with like the edge of this alcove, and you realize that a time stream is passing through here. Just like a stream. And
Eddie
as
takes one step back.
Yep. Yeah, I take a step away from it, just to keep a safe distance.
And as you take a step back, give me 1 second.
You step into another time stream.
No, you're good.
No.
You're good. I think Avros looks up and he also catches that time stream as well in a most unprecedented 17 perception check. And he rests a hand on his sister's shoulder as she kneels in front of her father's headstone. And he looks like he's about to speak, but then at that moment, you all see in this time stream that's appearing on the other side of the clearing, stepping out along that, passing through the trees as if they're not there, you see a moment of 3 individuals walking by. One of them is an older elven man with white hair, kind of tied back, laughing, and alongside him are 2 smaller, dark-haired children. I think Marina will slowly get to her feet, and as they watch, you guys can give me an insight check if you want. And as they're watching, the children don't see this group as they're playing, but this younger man who you recognize from the very first night of the Partington Ball is Rasmus in his younger years. And the 2 children are the 2 individuals next to you, Avros and Marina. And Rasmus is actually going to look up at these 2, make eye contact, and look thrilled, not surprised, but thrilled to see them. And he'll raise his hand in like a very small greeting. But then he's very quickly distracted by his kids who have stumbled on the ground and are now wrestling and complaining that she pulled my hair and he hit me with his fake wooden sword in the leg. And you hear him go, "Well, let's not do that." He sort of hustles them down the stream. And what did you guys get for your insight?
11.
11?
13.
What'd you get, Effie?
I rolled a 9. I got 19.
Okay.
I got an 8.
Okay. I think that you all see Marina smile and raise her hand in greeting to her father. She doesn't look sad. She looks, I guess, Effie, you would see that she doesn't look sad. She looks grateful. However, you notice that Avros seems to be struggling a little bit. And he's trying very hard to hide it, but you catch it. And as they watch, this time stream seems to flow past you all and continue down its path, and they're gone. I think Marina lets out like a... Again, I forgot about that day. I can't believe that my father saw us all those years ago and he never told us.
Perhaps it would change the time stream.
Or he didn't want to alarm you.
I don't think it would personally have alarmed me. But I'm not mad, it's just he had his secrets.
Do you
Yes,
think...
well-
Oh, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
So when we were in the time stream earlier, and we saw you, Marina, and you saw us, and when we emerged, you remembered that moment.
Yes, I didn't know who exactly the lady was, as I had never seen her before. But I now recognize that it was Maddie. And I'm grateful for her saving my life. But I always remembered an individual
I
keeping me
don't
from doom.
want to upset you with this question, but
Ugh.
do you think perhaps your father remembered this moment? And there's any possibility that he knew this was his grave?
I'm not sure if maybe you saw if he could see the grave or not. I know you can definitely see people, but I don't know the magic well enough to know if he saw his grave or not. But if he did, he's always knew how to surprise me. I think at that question she does look a little sad. Because really sorry for the detour, everyone. And Avros is still very quiet. But Marina says, really sorry for the detour, everyone. I recognize the tree and the stones gathered at the base of it as where we had turned to lay my father to rest, and I guess I got overcome.
No need to apologize. He was your father, and like you said, you didn't know if you were able to see him again.
Yeah, I just wanted to see my father.
I think Arby does approach Avros and just kind of places a hand on his shoulder. Doesn't say anything or urge him to, get moving or anything like that. He just kind of lets him know that he's not alone.
I think he comes up and rests his hand on yours. And then in the background, you hear a very reluctant clearing of the throat. And Rena goes, "It is a great gift to be able to see my brother's grave again, but I feel we must hurry on. I'm sorry, children." With that, she sort of nods to Marina, and because Avros has his back to everyone still, and then she turns and pushes her way through the curtain of vines.
I hold a hand out to Marina to see if she wants to hold it while we walk.
She takes it and gives you a very grateful smile. And she goes with you out onto the main path.
I stay there with Avros until he's ready to leave.
I think he looks over at everybody else, like maybe Gaius and Scenario, and says, "If I would really appreciate just a moment alone, if that's all right."
Gaius will give a nod and he'll head on out.
As you leave, he kind of puts his hand on your shoulder, goes, "Thank you for being here." And he looks at you too, Scenario, goes, "You as well, my lady." And he lets you guys go.
Before I go, I just pause just to have Rosa go. Regardless of whether he knew that this was his grave or not, I do think that this is quite sweet that your father always knew what his children were going to grow up to be. So at least he had that no matter what happened. And then I go and leave.
I think before you do, he puts his hand on your face, like pushing you away. He goes, "Please don't, you're going to make me cry or something."
It's cathartic. and I just, as I go to leave, I say it's definitely the way, just it's cathartic. Let it out in the same way that someone that you did need to be doing this, but I wouldn't. therapy's good for you, but I'm a total piece of shit. Like, you know.
Yeah.
Do as I say, not as I do. Or
Exactly.
no, it's rules for thee, except no rules for me or something.
Yeah. Do you also leave, RB?
Does he appear as if he wants me to leave?
Give me an insight check.
Ah, shit. Five?
You two in the same fucking vicinity. He starts sharing the one brain cell.
I think it's hard to tell exactly what he wants. His face is very stoic and hard. He's trying very hard to not let any emotions bypass him.
But everyone else has left at this point, yes?
Yes.
I think RB will just kind of put his hands on Avros's cheeks and just kind of gently rest his forehead against Avros's and hold him there for a moment. Just a moment of silence. And then he'll give him a little kiss on the cheek. And then he will turn to leave, letting his hand kind of like trail down Avros's arm and hold on to his hand for a moment as they kind of part. And then he will...
I think he doesn't let your hand go, not letting you part. Yeah, I'll just be a moment. And he turns, he lets go of your hand for just a moment as he kneels in front of the stone. And he says something in Elvish. Do you speak Elvish? You do, right?
I sure do.
I think you hear him say in Elvish, I'm not fancy like Marina, I don't have a flower, but I miss you. This grief has been heavy, much more here than I expected. And I'm sorry if I let you down in any way. But I vow to do better. And I hope you rest peacefully, Father. He stands up, rests his hand on the headboard, on the headstone one more time, and then he turns and starts to walk out.
I think RB is going to... I don't know, maybe you might want to have me do a roll for this since RB isn't really religious, but he wants to do a bit of a like old high elven prayer of thanks in like an old dialect of Elvish, just as a sign of appreciation before he leaves.
You could give me a religion check if you want.
That's a little bit better. 21.
What do you say in the prayer?
The prayer that he wants to recite here is probably one that's in kind of that classic high elven where like everything sounds like poetry, and it's a prayer of thanks for a person's deeds, but more so a prayer of thanks for the family that they've created and in this instance left behind. A prayer of thanks for bringing people into the world that have made a positive change within that world. He's thanking him for Avros and Marina, and reciting it in such a way where he's basically saying the world is a better place because they're in it.
You can definitely do that. And I think as you speak, you sort of weave these words in this small little hidden alcove that might not ever be found again. There is a sort of poetry to your words, like what you said. There's also just inherently you have magic within you that seems to flow with your words as well. And I think as they pass over this little clearing, you see almost like the light shift quickly as if the day turns into golden hour, where the sun's like almost about to set. And you see in this little meadow with wildflowers everywhere, they all seem to bloom even brighter, as if this little meadow is waving back in thanks and also as a goodbye.
I will take my leave.
I think Avros places a hand on your shoulder and he goes, "That was very beautiful. Thank you."
I'm just glad that we all had this opportunity to say a proper goodbye.
Me as well. He looks once more back at the grave and then he turns and walks out onto the main road where everybody is waiting. And he lifts his hand to Irina and goes, "Apologies for the delay. We're ready now." As you guys are walking, Maddie, I think Marina gives your hand a small squeeze. And she kind of whispers in your ear. She goes, "There's something I have to do. So I'll be back." And she kind of jumps to the front of the line where she's standing next to Rena. Who is following behind Rena and Marina? Like, I don't know what marching order we're at.
I imagine because we were the last to emerge that Avros and Arby are probably in the back.
I assumed it was UCL's Rena, Marina, and then Maddie, and then Sinari and Gaius, and
Okay. I would say Maddie, as she takes your hand and jumps up to the line, so she's walking alongside Rena. You can give me a perception check to see if you hear what they're talking about. Is anybody else doing anything as we're walking? Oh, Gaius, give me a
Yes.
perception check as well, please.
I was gonna say Gaius is like on high alert right now, just like looking at anything that's moving, and his ears are going every other direction.
All like little airplane ears and little twitchies.
Yeah, just like all over the place. Ooh.
I got a 13.
You said a perception?
Yeah.
That is, where's my perception? That is a dirty 20.
Cool. I think Maddie, you can hear Marina and Rena speaking with each other very clearly. And Marina is walking up and she goes, I have heard stories about these spirit guardians that sort of watch over the mother tree. I was wondering if it's all right with you, if I could accompany you to meet them. It just would be such a learning experience, and I really like to learn. And I think you hear, give me 1 second. I think you hear Rena kind of, or you see Rena kind of look down at her like, she goes, "Well, normally I go by myself. And Marina goes like, "Oh, I won't be a bother. I'll be quiet and I won't ask any questions and I'll save them until afterwards and we can, talk about it later. Like I think it would be like a fun experience for you and for me." And Marina goes, "Very well. If you promise, must stay quiet so as not to alarm them. They really only allow 1 or 2 people here at the most, and the rest will have to wait further down the road until they give us the all right to go through. But you absolutely must stay silent and let me do the talking." Marina goes like, "Yes, I can totally do that. I know when to be quiet. Definitely know and all that stuff, and it'll be fun. We're gonna have a good time and learn so much. It'll be such a experience." And Marina doesn't say anything back, so Marina kind of lapses into a very awkward silence with like a family member that you're like, "Man, I don't really talk to this person very much." So Gaius, you got a dirty
The dirty
20?
20. Yep.
As you're walking and your ears are on high alert, you feel something along your back as you all are carrying like camping knapsacks as you go through. You feel something in there.
I think like he doesn't even hesitate. He just quickly like slings it off of his shoulder and sort of like looks into the bag.
You see a snow white weasel digging through your stuff and it's seems to be looking for anything shiny, but it comes across a very familiar fan. And it starts to kind of nibble at its edges where the lace kind of is.
Whoa, 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 whoa! And he's gonna grab the fan and then he's gonna grab the weasel. I think I broke it.
Do you pull the weasel out of the bag? Or
Yeah,
do you
he just holds the weasel up as it's like playing dead in his hands. Like, I think I broke it.
Buck!
Just hand
He's
it back
doing that
over.
weasel wiggle.
I just go. It's like, "Buck, what were you doing? How did you get back in the hood?"
And I think while he's like it's in his hand, he's gonna like unfurl the fan just to make sure it's okay.
You're gonna open it?
Yeah.
The one so this is the one that Angharad gave you, where it's the voice thing.
Oh, right. Okay, so he's not gonna open it up just yet. He's gonna like look at the edges to make sure everything's okay.
It's a little frayed, but it seems to be in good working order.
Sorry, I see the fans go, "What's that?"
The personal effect from someone.
God,
Malls-
he didn't ruin it or anything, right?
It's a
Sorry.
little frayed, but it's okay.
Stop eating shit.
Don't
you argue with me?
I forget what I'm supposed to do with this fan. I'm sorry.
This was actually a birthday present from Arby to Angharad on her birthday present, and it's able to record voices. And if you recall, on when you were in the hospital, she had given it to you and told you, "Don't open it here." Like she had snuck it into your hand.
But she didn't say where to open it.
You can probably infer, unless Arby didn't tell you how it works. Would you have told them how it works?
Think so.
Okay.
I don't see any reason why Arby would have. I don't even know if Arby knows that Gaius has the fan now.
I don't think he does either. I think you were putting the birthday present together in front of the others before the party, but
Yeah, and I don't recall anyone asking about it, so Arby probably wouldn't have volunteered that information for
does
any reason.
anybody want to ask me what I'm doing?
Yeah, I feel like you should.
Sonari would
open it alone.
have been spending the entire time doing something else that's not paying attention to what. She was probably just fucking around Arby's lair and going, "How do I get in?" Where's the door?
So you don't know what it does, Gaius. but you just know that Angharad told you don't open it here.
See, now you have both me and Gaius curious.
Well, you
I
got
think-
me curious too, because I'm just like, why have you been carrying the fan around then? Like, and like, it's a personal effect, but just like, would have been nice when it was warmer.
Give me a moment,
Oh, because it's
please.
a fan. Sorry, I'm dumb. Sorry, I'm stupid.
And he's gonna like take his knapsack and sling it over one shoulder, and he's gonna walk a bit away, and he's gonna unfurl the fan.
As you unfurl it, this absolutely ear-splitting scream erupts from it.
I was about to say, there's gonna be a fucking howler's shit.
And I think he just closes it as soon as that happens.
Oh my god.
Ear-splitting screech. It echoes in this valley, and everyone stops and turns to look at you. Marina goes, "Is everything all right?"
Yeah. Why? It's like under his breath. He's just like, why would you give me this? He just sort of like, just closes it and just like slips it. Like, I think he slips it into his coat just so like the weasel doesn't get after it again and open it up.
I didn't know you could scream like that, Gaius.
Normally I can't.
You never stub your toe, Robbie?
I mean, I have, but I can't say I have those vocals.
My ears hurt. It's definitely painful. Where'd you get that?
He sort of like a little embarrassed that he just like caused like a scene in like a very tranquil area, just ear splitting screech going everywhere. Angharad gave it to me. She said not to open it in like when I saw her, but I thought it was like some sort of like message that she had left me, not a screech.
Wait, isn't that... Didn't I give her that?
I don't know.
You made that?
It was a birthday
what?
gift.
You gave her a screaming fan?
No. It didn't scream when I had it.
So she put a scream in it?
It does record messages.
She definitely. Well, I can tell you it's not her dying one, considering that when they killed her, it kind of cut off her vocal cords.
Okay,
That would
too
be
soon.
a special type of twisted if
Well,
somebody
she
recorded
she
their
lived,
dying
it's fine.
scream and then gave it to their friend.
Well, I've heard things about, like, aren't there creatures where if you put their voice in the wrong environment, it doesn't sound right?
It could be.
Like, there are some creatures that are underwater that, like, if you try to listen to them above water, it sounds like they're trying to rip out your eardrums. So you gotta, like, shove them in the water so you can actually hear what they're saying.
Maybe in the magic of the forest makes it so it's a scream, or maybe honestly, maybe
or
it's a
it could
weapon
just
or
be a
something.
scream.
But why would there is no reason for her to give that to you.
Aside from
Everybody
the
can
doer
give
of
me
it.
an insight if they want.
Okay.
Unless it's some weird mating
God.
ritual that I'm not aware of, but
I'm so mad because
Let
I
me-
have ideas, but
let me beckon you of the song of my people.
Actually, y'all can do either perception or insight.
Guy's
Just
got
let me know
a nat 20 for 23 for insight.
of
Okay.
course you did.
Fucking all means the same to me because I know fucking shit all. 14.
for like perception or insight.
Can either because they're at all +1.
You should pick one.
I should. Okay. I'll go for insight.
Okay.
I got an 8 for perception.
Okay.
And I got a 22 for perception.
We've got to get those dice uncursed, Cass.
This is the other dice that Fox gave me. This is the one I won last December.
It's Fox's fault. Ugh.
Always.
You're welcome.
What is
I've been
it- what is it with
rolling
you-
religiously with this die that I bought from Fox, and it rolls perfectly.
I'm so mad. I just did a
So it's when
joke
Fox
roll and I got
gives
a nat
gifts.
20.
I would say that Sonari and Maddie, you're still just very befuddled at the what could this what would be the purpose of this fucking fan? What did you get, Arbelriel? You got it pretty high, right?
22 perception.
22. I think you had managed to recover your shock at the loud sound long enough to realize that you heard something underneath it. And Gaius, you probably look at this and you might infer, like, it doesn't seem logical that she would just give me a screaming fan. It's possible there's more to this message than just that. Like, it might have gone on past when you closed it. You also infer if you open it, everyone is going to hear it similarly. And sorry, Arby, when I say that you hear something underneath it, you hear like a murmuring voice speaking underneath this scream, which you haven't heard a scream like that before.
Gaius's
And-
tail is going like a million miles an hour right now.
Just like a cat.
He's not a cat.
Not a cat.
As he's gonna pull the fan back out and he's gonna like look at it. He's gonna like look up to Arby.
Listen closely.
Perhaps before you do anything of that again, because I would like to keep my hearing, which is still ringing, perhaps you should go somewhere where the rest of us won't hear it, like, I don't know, a secret lab dimension?
A secret what? Do I look like somebody who can just make a secret lab dimension and just pop on in?
Lamp! Like, I point at like RB and I'm just like, lamp dimension.
Do I look like a genie?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Fucking, I don't know, they could look like cats. I've never met one before.
Okay,
Fair
fair.
point.
It's a good idea. However, I can't bring others there. Only I can go there.
I mean, you're the one who bought it.
Give me a moment.
But I don't think the message was for me.
Fair point.
Well, I'm not exactly magicked up enough for me to create a.
I think as you
something.
guys are talking about this, Rena finally just puts her staff in the ground. She goes, I hate to interrupt once again, but we really must be moving onwards. If you have something that you need to figure out, I will be heading forward to talk with these guardians into letting us in towards the mother tree. Marina will be accompanying me. Take care of your business, and we will be back before nightfall. And she walks away very frustrated. And Marina's like hurrying after her.
I imagine Rita just spends the entire time dealing with us, just sitting there like her arms crossed, like staring at a sundial watch.
There. That's exactly what she was doing. Like,
As
Jesus Christ.
as like she's walking away, I just like look. I'm like, honestly, I thought she would have been annoyed with us sooner.
Yeah, I guess years of the forest bullshit bit gives you a lot of patience, and we actually drained it dry.
Maybe she was already too annoyed with us and it just kind of overflowed. She's probably been, I have a feeling that she's been annoyed with us ever since we
Well,
first met her.
We have time now, apparently. So, brace your ears. And he's
I
gonna.
think you see Avros kind of be like, I guess I'll set up a camp or something. We don't know how long they'll be. And Emmanuel goes like, I'll help you. And they start setting up a camp and a campfire and whatnot while you guys are cuddled around this magical fan.
And Gaius like looks at him and is like, okay, count down. I'll open it up so we're not caught off guard. 1, 2, and he unfurls the fan.
You hear that scream again. And this time, Arby, you can very clearly hear what seems to be some kind of magical incantation being muttered underneath this scream. When this fan opens up, you hear this scream kind of devolve into a sort of sobbing sound. And you'll hear this person, this one whispering magic underneath, which slowly is getting louder and louder until everybody else can hear it. They are speaking this magical incantation, and you can hear struggles from this person who's in pain. And you hear this person say, "You will tell me what I want, or you will lose more than your voice next time." And you hear Angharad. You realize this is Angharad, who is sobbing, and it sounds like her voice is coming through some sort of modulator, like her magic is being used to broadcast her voice as her vocal cords are defunct. And you hear this voice come from her with that same sort of filter over it, as if it's being sent through a radio or something. And it seems sort of androgynous in its voice. You can't tell if it's man or woman, but you can hear them, and they seem to be spitting like absolute vitriol and swearing vengeance against those who have forgotten me and what I've done for them. And then you hear, not like in that sort of filtery, staticky sound, you hear this stranger who is muttering this incantation. They sort of scoff. And then you hear the sound of footsteps leaving. And then nothing else.
And he's gonna close the fan, and Gaius is gonna have like a rather haunted look on his face.
When she gave you that fan, did she look?
She gave me the fan.
Like-
She gave me the fan when she was at the doctor's, when I went and visited her. That's not what I'm afraid of. When I did go and visit her that night, she made mention that she somehow had picked up on a conversation between people and a strange entity. The ones that we've been looking for, maybe. And they were aware of her presence. But this sounds like she was outright tortured. Did any of you recognize that voice? Did I recognize that voice?
Yeah. Can we roll for that?
You're muted.
Which voice?
The one that was
The
like
torturer?
the torturer, the one that was pretty much telling her, tell me what you know. And then was it, you said that the one that was spitting vitriol and everything, that was Angharad's voice?
That was some voice that seemed to be coming through that same filtered modulation that you've heard with
From her.
Angharad's songs before. And unfortunately, I'm going to say no roll necessary. You don't know this voice.
Okay.
Long shots. Maddie, Harvey, either of you recognize that incantation?
Oh, I can check.
Guys, why don't you give me Arcana?
Finally, something I'm good at. Very good at. What is 18 plus 7? 25?
25.
5 plus 5 is 10. These dice are being in timeout now.
Maddie, you infer from this magical incantation nothing.
Figured. Thank you.
Sorry. I wanted you to feel included.
I appreciate it. I do feel included. I just, maybe after all this time, I just need a new dice tray.
Yeah, I highly recommend this one. I've had
Oh,
pretty
it's
good rolls on it.
gorgeous.
I was gonna say I think you just need a new dice tray.
Our burial. You got 25?
25.
I will say that while you don't know the specifics of this spell, it seems like they were trying to draw something out.
Do I get the sense at all if it was meant to draw like a memory or information out, or to draw something physical out?
Probably the former.
Okay.
As that's what you heard, it seemed to be someone else's voice that Angharad had, from what Gaius had told you, had like stumbled upon.
Well, I'm afraid I'm not going to be of too much help here. I think perhaps a visit to Esperanza is in order when we get back to the city, but
That's what I'm thinking.
it seems like maybe it was meant to force something out of a person, I assume in this case, Angharad, or to entice them to offer up something, perhaps. Again, I'm familiar with the arcane, but this feels more like wizardry and less of the types of things that I do.
Well, if anybody would be able to tell us, it's maybe Esperanza, maybe Marina.
Perhaps, yes.
I mean, I could always put in an ask to the interrogators that we have. Extracting information is something that we kind of do as a specialty.
That's right.
Do they often implore magical means?
Some, I guess. I mean, it's not ones that I've witnessed to, because I kind of have to make do without it, being the magicalist pleb that I am. So I never really thought to ask about magical means. The most common one is serum that we've spoken about before. Like, because anyone can use it. We don't need to do that. But for more high profile, more important targets, it wouldn't surprise me.
Well, I won't lie that this hasn't made me want to return to town sooner.
Me too. I mean,
Well,
Go ahead.
no, you go ahead.
I lost my train of thought, honestly. Halfway through.
I was about to say, well, sooner Rena gets back from speaking to the spirit guardians, sooner we get to the tree, sooner we can get back. As long as we haven't pissed the tree off by screaming in its natural habitat twice.
Let's
I mean,
not think
like-
about that.
Yeah, hopefully we're far enough away that it doesn't mind.
I mean, let's hope it doesn't nap, because I'd be certainly pissed off if something kept waking me the fuck up like that.
Oh, absolutely.
I think once the screaming is done, everything, Gaius is going to put the fan back in his coat, and he's going to go help out the two of them with the tent or with the camp.
As you turn to do that, you realize they're not there.
Oh,
Did they just decide to fuck off?
That
it doesn't sound like them. Well, okay, it doesn't sound like Avros.
I would say.
Albie, where's your boyfriend? And where's your boyfriend and where's your manservant?
Who's your boyfriend's boyfriend?
What I was gonna say
Okay.
is that Arby and Maddie, since you guys have pretty high passive perceptions, you can probably hear some voices just a little ways down from the path, off a side path.
We'll go towards the voices.
Are you trying to be stealthy or are you just walking in?
Does it sound like their voices, or do I not recognize the voices?
It sounds like their voices, yeah.
No, yeah, I'll be stealthy. Why not?
Okay. Give me a stealth check as you walk down this path. Is anybody else going with RB or?
I will follow and try to be stealthy.
I'll follow. I'll follow as well, because going by yourself in this forest never seems like it's a good idea.
Are you going, Sonari?
Is everyone else just like, had they drawn attention that there's voices? Because Sonari, of course Sonari's gonna fucking go if she knows that there's something. She's a sticky beak.
Yeah,
So
if you're
her
going,
ass
then
is
I'm going to
rolling.
need stealth rolls from everybody. And I can tell from your face, Fox, that maybe that wasn't such a great roll.
What are you talking about? I rolled great. It was fantastic.
What are
It was
you
wonderful.
talking about?
Best stealth roll I've ever done.
I rolled a 24.
You got a 17.
14.
Give me 1 second here.
Like, I'm literally cleansing my dice
So,
tray.
guys,
Sorry.
you got a what?
14.
What'd you get, Maddie?
17.
And what'd you get, RB?
I rolled nat 1 for 0.
Jesus.
Can the fact I have a 24 like
Yeah,
help?
yeah. I would say that you guys pass, but barely. Mainly thanks to Sonari and Maddie.
I just imagine that like Avi was gonna go step on a really loud stick, and I just went
Walking behind everybody, and I
He
trip
goes,
and I
"Oh,
knock
sorry,"
the
and then
fan
he
out of his pocket, and it opens and screams. And
no, you stop him from stepping on a twig. He's like, "Oh, apologies," and he moves his foot and steps on another twig. Okay. As you guys all tiptoe as stealthily as you can down this path, you can hear what seems to be like a chopping sound from like someone trying to chop wood. And hold on, I have to sneeze.
Bless you.
It's not coming out. Okay, never mind. You can hear what seems to be a quiet argument. And I will have everybody roll perception checks to hear the specifics. Lordy help me.
That was a good one.
Oh.
I have to really work. I have to work on hiding my facial expressions when I roll badly because it's really bad.
Same.
What'd you guys get?
11.
10.
18.
Okay.
I rolled a nat 1 for 7.
Wow. Maybe you ought to go back to camp.
I'm thinking so, yeah.
I'll be just like goes, can't hear shit, looks around like, was that one of those ear trumpets? What the fuck?
That fits so well, actually. Only Sonari hears what's going on. Sticky beak. Sonari, you hear what seems to be an argument between Emmanuel and Avros, and you hear Avros going, I just feel like we haven't talked since you magically appeared in this forest, and now you're acting really erratic and odd, and it's not like you. I just wanted to see if you're doing okay. And you hear, with some exertion, because it seems like he's chopping wood, you hear Emmanuel kind of scoff and go like, honestly, I'm surprised that your aunt even let you off your leash long enough to talk to me. And Avros goes, what are you even talking about? He goes, your aunt is... Kind of stops and he goes, never mind. It's your family. It's whatever. I just... Honestly, I'm kind of wishing that I was still back in the sword. This has been a terrible time. And Avros goes, well, that's kind of your job, isn't it? You're supposed to protect us. I'm sorry it hasn't been all roses and whatever. And he goes like, I was really relieved when I first saw it was you here, Avros, because I thought you were maybe the same person that you were, but it seems like you've really changed. And Avros goes, I really don't think that I have. He goes like, really? And you can hear like a thunk as you hear an axe going down on the ground. He goes like, look at who you're spending time with. Fitzgeralds, Tybalts, the Cerveruses, for lady's sake. Like, you and I used to laugh at those families as we broke into their houses, and now they're your best friends, and even more. And Avros goes, that's not really any of your business, Emmanuel. And also people change, and I'd like to think that these are my friends, and they are not representative of their families and what they do. And he goes, you're not representative of your family, right? And you hear Emmanuel go, don't bring up my family. And he says, it's not so much that, it's just you have to be kidding yourself if you think that a high elven family like the Sarverises are going to want to have anything to do with you and your family. So I don't know what you two are doing, but I think you're making a mistake. And you can't hear anything from Avros Sonari. And Emmanuel goes, and frankly, I know you're not really the type to settle down or anything like that, which you proved to me time and time again, and honestly kind of broke my heart a bit. And you hear Avros go, I apologized and apologized for that, but it just seemed that you were so focused on your family and everything they were doing and how you needed to get away, and it just seemed that there was no room in your life for me. So I thought it was best if we just didn't continue whatever we were doing. And then you hear Emmanuel let out like a sigh, and he goes, all that is sort of the least of my issues right now, because ever since those things wrapped their tendrils around me back in the clearing back there, I don't feel like I'm in charge of my own thoughts. All of these fleeting thoughts that I have, like jealousy and guilt and fear, they seem amplified, and I can hear. He stops himself, and Avros goes, what do you hear? He goes, like, I can hear her voice again. And Avros goes, the one who put you in the sword? And you can't hear anything from Emmanuel, but you can only assume he nods Sonari as you hear Avros let out a low breath. He goes, what is she saying to you? And Emmanuel goes, I can't make out any specific words, but I'm sorry I'm acting like this. It's just that everything is so amplified, and I'm afraid. I'm afraid. I'm really afraid. Before I'm bound to your friend, I'm bound to her, it feels. And Avros goes, whatever happened between us, Emmanuel, I'm not gonna let something happen to you. So just try to put your mind at ease, and we are going to get out of here as soon as we can, okay? And you don't hear anything else, Sonari. But you, after a long moment, you hear footsteps heading back in your guys' direction.
Can I go? And I'm just like, I told you, and I said, and Steve, like, I'll even be saying, like, doing thieves games, like, scatter.
Do you guys scatter?
Sure.
Yeah, Gaius doesn't know what's going on, so yeah, he's just gonna scatter.
Are you trying to do it stealthily, or?
I mean, I'm gonna be doing it stealthily because, like, the best way to make it look like you're not listening is not make it sound like you just ran away from your fucking eavesdrop spot.
Could I argue perhaps that I might rely on my performance as opposed to my stealth in a moment like this to appear as if we weren't I mean, I rolled a nat 1, so really I wasn't eavesdropping, but
So then what were you doing?
trying really hard to eavesdrop, but just obviously not.
How would you
Suddenly this weird flower looked very interesting.
if you can describe to me how you use your performance to make it look like you weren't trying to eavesdrop terribly on these two men, I will consider it. And of course, you have to land a performance check. Gaius and Maddie, you didn't answer me. Are you guys stealthing away or what's up?
Yeah, stealthing away.
Okay.
Stealth scatter.
I had the same idea as Fox, but just to make it look like Gaius like stumbled upon them as if like he was looking for them.
I like that. I will give you guys advantage on your performance and stealth checks with Effie giving you guys, or Sonari giving you guys like a heads up like that. Off of Effie doing that, she'll help you guys out.
Okay.
Awesome. Yeah. And I had the same thought. Best way to not look like you were trying to eavesdrop is to just look like you were walking along regularly, just happen to be going down this path towards indecipherable voices.
Sure. It just goes up against Avros and Emmanuel's perception, so we'll see how that goes.
Well, I rolled a 22.
There it is.
Well, Avros has had a history of not being great at perceiving shit, so...
How dare you? He's nat 20. Oh my god.
What was it?
That one.
That was so fun. Sorry. Okay, what'd you guys get?
Oh, no, I want to know what he got.
I got a 1.
Gaius,
You got a 1. Oh.
Yeah, our RB, those two are made for each other. Gaius got a performance of 29.
And I got a 17.
Okay. What would you get, Effie?
But were we actually rolling performance? Okay.
Rolling stealth for you, if that's what you
Oh.
choose.
Yeah, I was just going to I was gonna basically stealth back to back to minding my own business.
And where's that?
Back in the clearing where we were, where I'm just gonna look like that. I was just setting up setting up a camp sort of thing, because I do actually
Do you
have
do like that really quick run where you're just running on your tiptoes and making no sound?
Yeah, I look stupid if anyone's actually watching me, but you don't hear shit. Hold on. Oh wow, 18 plus 5, 23.
I would say that you can cover for Maddie as well, as you two kind of like back to camp, and then Arbelriel and Gaius are in the clearing. How are you guys performing this?
I think Gaius is just gonna start like looking around, like pushing brush aside, trying to see if like there are any other paths to go through. And he's like, honestly, they said that they were gonna set up the camp and then they just both disappeared. Arby, why don't you just sheath the sword and call Emmanuel back? It works like that, right?
I don't know if he appears next to me or, if he was out there with anyone else other than Avros, I would happily sheath that sword just to mess with him. But I don't want to leave Avros out there by himself.
Good point.
I think at this point, oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I was just going to say, Arby's just continuing down the path like that, having idle conversation, not appearing to try to be stealthy in any way.
Gotcha.
Saying something casually romantic about Avros, while also saying, I give 0 fucks about the other guy.
And as you guys are talking, you hear, and are you like making your footsteps loud? Like you're not trying to we're just walking. Yeah. You hear footsteps coming as well. And you see that their arms are filled with firewood. And Avros goes, oh, sorry, were you all looking for us?
Yeah, we heard voices, so we thought maybe you guys were down here.
Oh yeah, we just wanted to chop some firewood. He goes, thanks for looking for us. Give me an insight check.
$15.
Should I have taken it easy on you, Fox? Because you seem to be rolling really.
I don't know what's going on today. I rolled a 4.
Holy shit. 15. Gaius, you see Emmanuel is looking at you two very intently.
I swear it's us. This isn't some trick.
He goes, no, I believe it's you. He goes, let's get back to camp.
Right.
And they head back to the clearing and they start up a campfire. As it starts, you notice that as you get closer to the heart of the forest, day and night seem much more apparent here than at the borders of the forest. So it's starting to become sort of a twilight, and a very beautiful twilight. You see fireflies coming out, and the stars seem exceptionally bright across the sky, as there's no lamp lights or anything to dim it like in the city. Are you guys doing anything at all while you are waiting for Marina, or anything you want to do before Rena and Marina come back?
I'm gonna be sitting there probably feeding Buck, my little weasel friend, and then probably having an argument with him and just like, we had this discussion. No stealing shit from people, especially not from the friends here. You don't steal from friends. That's how you lose friends. And just like, I imagine her arguing back with me and just like, don't talk back.
Maddie, she's going to be drawing like a flower that she sees, and
really quick, I would say that this could constitute as like a bit of a short rest if you guys want.
Short rest? Okay. And then I wanted to use one of my wand charges and point it at the flower paper. Like, she rips out the paper and she points the wand to the flower and the paper. And I want to make this flower real with nature. Because
so I'll say this, you don't have to use your charges to do that. The charges are for when you roll that D100 and you get like an already pre-chosen thing to do. So you can just use your wand.
Okay, cool.
And that's fine.
So she's going to take her wand and point it. I want to make this drawing of that flower real. And I don't know how.
Yeah.
What I should
Give
I roll
me an Arcana check.
Okay. Because she's still very unsure about one, casting magic in the forest, as well as with a new wand. Okay.
Come on, dude. Come on.
It's an 8 again. I rolled a 3. I've been rolling 5s, but this time I rolled a 3. Arcana check. This Arcana is 5, so.
I'm gonna be overly nice here because, no offense, your rolls, I talked to my therapist about them. I would love it if you gave me a perception check. Please and thank you.
A perception check. Just give me one moment because I'm getting all of my other dice out of everything.
One of them's gotta work.
Exactly.
Okay. Surely. One of them has to work. Beans are due. Beans are due.
Already. It is 12. I rolled a 7.
That's fine. I'm going to say that's fine.
Okay, thank you.
As you are looking at your paper, you see that the petals on this flower that you drew, as you press the tip of the wand to it, they seem to change colors, and they seem to embody the colors of the sunset. oranges and golds and candy pinks before they kind of dissolve into like those indigos and purples that you see at twilight before turning back into those brighter colors. Give me one more Arcana check. Now that you have that perception, I'll give you another go at that Arcana.
Different dice, not using a dice tray.
How do you roll? Like, show me how you roll.
I change it. I've tried so many different ways, trust me.
Okay,
Honestly,
okay.
at this point, I'd be like, just take 5, roll, and just hope that the first one that's over a 10, just go for it.
Put it in your mouth and spit it out.
I'll do it.
Don't. Are you serious? Don't.
That was worse. Okay, so the first one that I actually rolled was a 9 plus what am I doing?
Arcana.
Arcana. Okay, so that's a 14.
Great. You see, as you press this wand to your notebook, you kind of feel like you're looking down into a sort of vortex, like you're falling down. Like when you lean too far over the side of a cliff or a bridge or something, you feel like you could just tumble forward. As you're watching this flower kind of come to life under your magic, I would like you to give me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Please and thank you.
Okay. $14.
Great. You manage to keep your wits about you as you tumble forth into this painting. And you see just this flower centralized on your sheet. And you feel like you're watching kind of like, for modern day terms, like a stop motion picture from like the 1800s where it's very choppy. But you see this flower, and it seems to be, as you pull out, sort of on this little ledge here that seems to be sort of hidden. And you hear in the background a scrabbling of feet, and you hear rocks falling, and then you hear a shout. And then you back to the real world.
Okay. And the paper that I drew on, because I ripped it out of the journal and everything, has it been destroyed or anything like that, or is it still like?
It's just a painting now.
Okay. I just put that back in my bag and I sit down and just don't, and I just try my best to relax after everything.
For sure.
When Maddie went into the paint, like, did she actually disappear, or was this?
No,
just
it seems like she was staring very intently at her sheet. So to
Okay.
anybody else, she's still there, just looking very intense on her art, as
Okay, no,
artists
'cause
are wont to do.
Because, like, Sonari wouldn't have been paying attention, like, while she's just staring intently, but I have a feeling Sonari would have noticed it. She fucking just disappeared out of nowhere.
Okay. Anybody else doing anything on the short rest? Cool.
No, I think Gaius is just keep it to himself at the moment.
Cool. As you guys are all huddled around this campfire with Avros and Emmanuel, you hear footsteps after a time before it gets to be truly twilight, and you turn and see Rena and Marina coming back. Anybody who wants to can give me an insight check.
Until rolls.
I got a 14.
10.
16.
That one works. Keep that one.
Yep.
8.
I think, Maddie, you are the only one, as Rena is walking forward with Marina trailing a little bit behind her. Marina catches your eye and gives you a very, like, wide-eyed look. But she's following behind Rena. Rena pulls up to everybody and says, well, we've successfully spoken with the guardians of the tree and we have been granted passage to the tree. However, we must make haste as the so-called gate is only open for so long.
Does this mean we just leave now, or
Yes, and she snaps her fingers. Campfire goes out. She goes, don't want any forest fires.
thanks, Smokey? And then I just start packing up my stuff.
What was that?
Smokey.
Yeah. Do you actually say that to her?
No, that's just me being a smartass because I do know that you guys have that, what's his name, Smokey the Bear.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a thing here.
She leads you all towards where it seems like the trees have kind of converged into this singular sort of point. And as you get closer, you see that there is a sort of gateway made of twisting vines and branches that lead into an arch. And you look around, you don't really see any guards. But as you walk up, Rena steps forward towards the portal, and as she raises her hand towards this like swirling gateway, you see fireflies, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on each finger land on them as she pushes her hand through, and she steps through.
I don't believe my eyes.
I'm gonna keep my distance away from Sonari because I just I feel like a random meteor is gonna hit her at any moment right now.
I'm gonna kill your baby owl bear.
No, the owl bear, leave him alone.
No, I won't.
But they light up the world.
Marina kind of goes like, oh, sorry. She's not great at explaining, but you have to allow the fireflies to give you passage. They're the guardians. And she holds her hand up like to, goes, you can look at my hand. She's going into teacher mode. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on her fingers, and she steps through without issue. Maddie,
Right.
as you put your hand forward, you feel these fireflies land on your fingers, and it's a tickling sensation that seems to travel down your arm and all over you. And you feel like, while there's nothing inherently evil about this portal, you feel like if you were trying to pass through it without the okay of these guardians, probably something bad would happen. But you feel protected, and as you step through, you emerge on the other side. And I can actually pull it up. You merge on the other side into what is an enormously large trunk of a tree. And being directly underneath it, you finally grasp just the actual scope of its enormity in front of you. Can I assume everybody else is following as well?
Yep, just hold up my hand.
I will put my hand on Sonari's shoulder as she does that to stop her for a second. And I'll just lean in to quietly say just to her, I don't know what we're about to see or experience on the other side of this, and I don't mean to trudge up any emotions here, but I think this might be the same tree that cat showed me, that I pulled the memory of Lycanthia from. So just be aware of that as we go in there.
Thank you.
Of course.
I've figured that wouldn't be the last of it when we came here.
Yeah.
All right, let's get the trauma over with. And then I put my hand up.
You pass through, no problem. What is going on with my life? And you appear on the other side next to Maddie, Marina, and Rena. Can you remind me, Rojan, which layer am I supposed to put tokens on?
The token layer. It's the one that looks like the crossed swords at the top.
There we go. That looks way more normal. Cool. Everybody else is following through as well, can I assume?
Yep.
Great. Boom. And as you pass through, Rena turns and rests her hands on her staff and speaks to you all. This is a place of memory and time. With that being said, we need the utmost respect as we venture forward here. As I'm sure you're aware, the rule of the forest is if you seek to take anything from it, even if it seems to give it freely, you must give up something in return. She goes, I have given up many things to this forest. I urge you not to be afraid, but you may lose some things that you won't realize until later. And she gestures to this enormous tree. She goes, this tree gathers memories that were given in the forest by those who travel within it. And as she speaks, you're going to see this tree kind of glow slightly. And from high above the treetops, almost like a meteor or a comet across the sky, you see a couple glowing orbs fly from a farther part of the forest and land on the tree as if they had always been growing there. Because, like I said, if you ask the tree for something that you're looking for, it will sort of already know what you need to see, but you will be losing a memory, and you might not realize what it is until you perhaps encounter your mother and realize that you forgot her name, or even walking into your favorite bakery and the owner says that they have your favorite ready, and you've suddenly realized that you don't know what your favorite is.
Does this tree, is it capable of taking negative memories as well? Does it not discriminate?
I haven't seen it discriminate.
I assume it would have to be of equal value then?
I don't know the measuring system for this tree, mainly because when people take something which is rare, it's not very clear what's being taken in return until much later. I have never taken a memory. So who wants to go first?
When they mean take a memory, it's going to be like something we can physically take, or is it more like that we just going to be seeing a memory and we just have to...
The memory that you take?
Like, will it be like, you know, how when I saw in the garden, when I saw that stuff in the garden, it was like an orb, in a orb pendant thing. Like, will it be something physical I could take, or is it just more like you just touch the tree, you see a memory, and then you just the knowledge is what you take.
I've never taken a memory, so I guess we're both going to find out.
Fantastic. Okay. I turn to the others and go like, I know we have important big things to do, but I have a feeling that if I touch the tree, it's not going to tell me about the important big thing we need to do. It's going to be a bit more personal. So I suggest that it probably be somewhat... I'll touch the tree because I'm deeply curious. But to progress our little quest, probably someone else should do it as well.
Honestly, I'm scared. I don't. Ever since we first got into the forest, it's always seemed like too big of a risk. And when we met, so easy.
Croft.
Croft, yes. And when we met Croft, she seemed very happy about it, but it's not like you can have your memory taken and then have other people fill you in on what happened then. It seems like your brain just blocks it.
Rena says, that's not quite true. I may have never taken a memory, but I have taken things from this forest. And she kind of pats her hip, and there's a small book hanging on her hip. She goes, you learn over time. You might have to relearn some things, because even if you lose a memory, it doesn't mean that those things fail to exist.
Can we look at what is being offered first before we make a decision?
Can you look at the memory?
Yes.
No.
There's no like trailers for memories. Okay. Fair enough.
I mean, this fall.
What?
Not to be mean, but something you just gotta suck up and do.
What would we collectively say is the most important question that we have right now?
I have multiple that need answering, or that would like an answer.
Multiple in relation to why we're here, or multiple on a more personal matter?
They fall into the same wheelhouse. My concern at this point is the entities who are causing what is going on in the city. The plague, the attack on Anharad, and that recently revealed torture. We still don't know who we're up against. They're in the shadows.
Whoever's behind the hand.
Exactly.
Honestly, I think if you can ask that, that'll probably solve a lot of the other questions.
Well, that could be the first question we ask. Sorry, go ahead.
I want to just make something clear. If you ask a question, they don't necessarily mean that you're going to get a straightforward answer. These are just memories that have collected in the forest.
It's a bit of a roll of a dice.
Don't be mad at me.
If it's the roll of the dice, I definitely shouldn't be asking questions.
True.
I was about to say he were rolling dice. I'm not Maddie.
Gaius, as you're talking this over with everybody, you get a message in your head. It's me, Marina. Don't act like you hear me. If you go up to that tree, I need you to make a show of it.
And he's just gonna he's gonna make it look like he's having a thought to himself, and he's just gonna nod.
Have you decided on the question?
And then Arbelial, as you are talking with everybody, you get a message in your head. It's me, Marina. Don't react. Gaius is going to put on a show. I need to use your earring and speak with you while that's going on.
Well, Gaius, if you've made a decision, by all means, I think I still need to think about this for a moment. I kind of take a step back and step next to Marina as I do.
She is hanging back with Avros and Emmanuel. As you approach, not out of anything towards you, you see Emmanuel kind of take a step back and be like, apologies, my head is splitting. And he goes and sits on a stump with his head in his hands, and he's like taking deep breaths.
If you need me to sheath that sword at any point to, I don't know, be out of here, just say the word.
I don't think he registers what you're saying.
I'll kind of tuck my hair back behind my ear, and as I do, just kind of brush that earring and activate it to surround Marina and myself.
You're doing that now? I think she specifically
Oh wait,
said
it makes
to
us
wait until
disappear,
that.
doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
Okay, I'm not doing that now.
Okay.
So, given that Marina asked him to do this, Gaius is going to shake off any doubt that he had about losing any of his memories, and he's going to slowly approach the tree.
As you approach the tree, you feel a warmth kind of encompass you, like you're stepping out into sunshine, even though it's twilight. And as you reach your hand out, a vine extends from the tree, almost like a branch extending farther than usual, as if to touch yours very gently, and on it rests several orbs. They all look the same to you.
Okay.
But if you're taking one, I would love you to roll a D100.
He will, in order to like pretty much make sure that he has everybody's attention as this is going on. He's going to use a bit of his bardic abilities here, and let me know if this is okay. He's not really trying to make it like he's not really trying to charm anyone or anything, but he wanted to, I want to use like an offshoot of enthralling performance to just give him just a very glowing aura around himself, as he like where it's like almost impossible to look away from him as he's approaching the tree.
Yeah, do you have to roll for that?
Technically,
Or do you just do it?
Technically, I just do it because what it is you normally you charge your performance with seductive fey magic, and those who fail a saving throw are charmed by you.
Okay, what kind of saving throw?
Charisma. Just number of humanoids watch list and equal to your charisma. I'm sorry, it's a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, okay. Give me 1 second. How's a 9 do?
That utterly fails.
Okay. Oh yeah, I should probably roll for. Okay. And also I'll roll for. Okay, so as you approach, your enthralling performance goes off, and I think Avros kind of maybe he was watching his sister or something. He kind of infers something's about to go down. I believe he kind of turns his face away and looks away from you, but Emmanuel and Rena are thoroughly enthralled by your performance. They can't look away as this branch floats down and offers up these orbs for you.
Gaius is going to steel himself for a moment, and he's going to take one of the orbs.
Okay. As you do that, when are you using your earring, Arby?
I think once it looks like the majority of the people here are like very fixated on Gaius and not likely to look back at Marina and myself, that's when I'll activate it.
Okay. As you do, she huddles close to you and she goes, I'll be brief. I think you were maybe correct about my aunt. There's something strange going on there.
Did she do something or say something that makes you feel this way?
It's what she didn't say. We were talking as we were walking, and she was telling me about her duties as guardian of the forest. She said that per the forest magic, there always has to be a guardian. If there's never some protector there, forest falls into ruin. That's her job, and if anybody else should take up the role of guardian, she would step back and the power would pass to them. I said, I understand it's such a bummer that we haven't been able to see you very much over the years. And then she looked at me oddly, and she said she agrees, and she said that meeting us at the funeral was a bright spot on a sad day. We didn't meet for the first time on the funeral.
I'm sorry, this is all a lot. You don't think she's trying to find a replacement for her so she can leave? What's happening here?
She was talking about the guardian thing, just explaining why she's been gone, why she hasn't been able to visit as much. And then I said, I'm sad we haven't been able to see you as much. And she said, meeting us was nice, but that wasn't the first time we met.
Right.
I've seen her just maybe 3 or 4 times over my life, but I have met her before the funeral.
So do you think perhaps
it was her that got me interested in magic?
Do you think her memory of you has been taken, perhaps? Or do you think...
I don't know. It could be anything, but something is strange going on, and I am worried that you and Avros were correct. That something bad is going on.
Do you think we're in danger being here? Do you think she is a danger to us?
I don't want to believe it.
We'll keep a close eye on her. And if you see anything at all that you don't trust, tell us immediately.
She goes, I don't even want to voice this, as it's too frightening to think about. But you still have silver jewelry, right?
I do.
She goes, me too. She looks like she's fighting back tears.
I think it's best that we put that to the test sooner rather than later.
She goes, okay. Also, sorry for bossing you around. I didn't mean to boss you around.
I'm glad you did. I know this is difficult for you. Do you want me to test her? Or is this something you want to do for yourself?
I don't know. And I don't even know where I would do that. She wears those long gloves and she's got this long cloak and everything. I wouldn't even know where to touch her. But just if you find a moment, we just need to be casual about it so that she infers what we're doing. She doesn't get offended.
Of course. I'll keep an eye out for those moments, and thank you.
Okay. She kind of squeezes your hand. She goes, "You can drop it now."
And I will.
And I think you guys come back, and after Gaius has grabbed this orb, you can tell that nobody noticed you guys were gone. Unless, Sonari and Maddie wanted to roll for that, but I mean, I don't think it's pertinent. Gaius, what'd you get for your D100?
91.
Okay. As your hands close around this orb, similarly to when you're in the House of Mirrors, it's warm to the touch, like it's been sitting out in the sun all day. And you're instantly transported. And it's like you're standing in an area, you don't know where you are, but you feel like you're not in danger. You feel like kind of like a ghost. But you're watching through this unknown man's eyes, and he's stumbling through the forest, and you feel on your body that you are tired and dirty, but you feel like a sense of determination kind of go through you, and you're like doggedly looking for something. And as you're going through this maze of a forest, you see a small path kind of opens up to the right, and out of desperation, you feel yourself take it. And you encounter a small alcove, again, similar to when you found Lord Partington's grave, but it's slightly bigger, and it seems that there's like a small valley like down below, but then it leads up to a small cliff face. And you look up and you see growing at the top of this small cliff is a beautiful flower with petals that look like the sky when the sun sets, with these orange and pinks coming through before changing back into indigos and violets and then changing back into sunrise. And you feel a sense of relief coming through you. And you can feel like tears in your voice as you go like, "Finally found it." And you say, "This will make you feel better, River. I promise." But as you step forward to climb that small cliff face, your feet scrabble against the rock and it gives out below you, and you slide down the side of this cliff face, which as you're falling, you see it leads into this river that cuts through the forest, and you let out a shout. And luckily you land in the river, because the small alcove kind of didn't betray the fact that you're actually very high up. And if you had landed on the ground below, you would have been crushed. And you land in the river and you're swept downstream, and in that moment, the memory ends. And you can give me an insight check with advantage if you like.
Thank God for that advantage. That's going to be an 18 insight.
Insight fills you as you realize the terrible irony of this moment, that this man finally found what he was looking for, only to forget it.
And he mentioned the name River.
Yes. I'm going to have us take a break, a very short break, because we got a lot to get through. But you guys can kind of talk amongst yourselves if you're going to be taking another memory, or if you're what you're going to be doing next. And we will be right back. fucking go bungee jumping, and then
And we are back.
you
Wait,
find out
what's
they
the end of that
fucking
sentence? I have to know.
Yeah, right.
no. It's like they have these videos, and it's someone going bungee jumping, and then you find out due to the caption, oh, they fucking died because these workers forgot to attach safety rope, and they push her off a 40-meter bridge in Sao Paulo's Limeira, Brazil, and you're like,
Yeah.
I just, oh my, and you can see it too. Oh my god.
You know
Okay,
the
sorry.
greatest thing about bungee jumping and like climbing Mount Everest and everything? You don't have to fucking do that.
Someone else did it.
Yeah, exactly. But like you don't have to. That's a great thing. You can
Yeah.
just stay
you know-
on the ground.
I am
Yeah.
100%. I 100% agree with you. Just like we don't need to be the first person to jump off a bridge with the rope and go back up. Someone else has already done it. We don't need to push that pinnacle in human achievement again. It's already been done.
I don't trust it.
Everest already been conquered. Don't need to fucking do that shit. Apparently, it's got too much trash on it now anyway because people
Yep.
won't fucking pick up their shit. Like just leave it as it is.
And we're
Anyway,
back.
Oh god.
I
Okay,
have
well I'm
I have a giant fear of heights, so
me as well, me as well. Okay, we're back. I forgot to ask, Rojan or Gaius, could you roll another D100, please? Please, thank you.
97.
Okay,
the voice was so well.
I'm going
They're
to
my spider dice.
Okay.
just ask Rojan the roll for you from now on, Castle. Like,
Don't put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. I start rolling for cast, I'm gonna start rolling poorly.
He doesn't let me touch his dice at all.
Because you'll curse them.
Yeah,
Y'all
I'm
gotta
trying.
start putting your dice under the moon, yo. Okay.
I have selenite and I put some other rocks in my dice tray. Like I'm already trying to.
the moon, baby, the
Yeah,
moon.
I know,
Okay,
the
sorry.
moon.
it's
Thank
called
you,
selenite. It's the closest thing that they've got right now.
The moon's outside. Do you know that? The moon is outside. Always.
I
Like,
don't know what fucking time it is for you.
I'm just
It's
saying, like,
actually-
at some point, put your dice under. That's the only thing they have right now. Where are you where you don't have the moon?
This just in, Australia doesn't have the moon.
I will
Well,
get a
considering,
bowl.
considering how fucking overcast it is, we could not have the moon. We just don't fucking know.
Can
will-
we add a shirt to our store that just says the moon is outside?
Yes.
Yes, I will
Yes.
buy it.
It's right outside.
It's outside.
It gave me the same vibes as like New Girl, where he's like, "What do you think it's gonna look like? It's a Japanese garden. It's on the box. The picture's on the box." Okay, thank you for rolling. It was a 97. Thanks for letting me know that. What happening next?
Did Caius forget about the moon?
It's haunted.
You look up and you're like, "Oh,
What is there anything physical that happens with Gaius when he kind of comes out of experiencing this memory? Like any physical reaction of any kind?
I would say he doesn't look any different. He's glowing brilliantly and looks very beautiful as per usual. But other than that, not really. Also, the damn music stopped once more, and I am so angry.
It didn't stop for me.
Oh, that's good. It stopped for me. Every day I fight and fight.
Every day is a struggle.
Every day I wake up and struggle.
Every
what's
roll
hap-
is a struggle.
It stopped
yeah, what's
now.
happening next? You're good. Yeah, because I fucking crawl out of my ass, dude. Okay, I think I got it working now. We should be good. Sorry, Rojan. I didn't mean
Damn.
that. I'm very overstimulated right now. The thing that I want to play is not playing. I'm so mad. Whatever. Okay, you guys can wait, that might be the wrong music. It's ugly. Yeah, it's not working for me. Let me know what you guys want to do next while I fix this damn music thing.
Yeah, I think Arby is just kind of taking a few steps forward, and not all the way to Gaius because he doesn't want to get too close to the tree, but like halfway between Gaius and the rest of the group, and he just kind of stops and he's like, Gaius, are you all right?
I feel all right. Got a strange memory this time.
What do you mean by strange?
The tree showed me a man climbing a cliff not too far from, well, maybe from here. I'm not entirely sure, but he fell into the river that joins into this forest. He was climbing a cliff after this beautiful flower, apparently speaking of somebody named River and the flower being able to save them.
Have I heard of any notable figures named River, either first or last name?
You haven't, but Sonari has. That's the name of Gabriel's brother who's sick in the quarantine zone with the plague.
I kind of just stare at the ground and be like, Gabriel? Gabriel? That's... I don't know if I've ever...
I don't know. I was looking through his eyes. I don't know what he looks like. I didn't catch his name. I only caught the name River and the flower saving them.
I would say that you guys know of Gabriel because he's the one who...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't think I'd mentioned...
He didn't get the flower. The cliffside gave way underneath him and he fell into the river.
Fuck. Do you know what it looks... What's this flower look like?
It's beautiful. It changes colors. Or it looked like it changes color as he got closer to it. I mean, I wonder if that flower's still there.
If it's the cure for everything, it could be. Right now, you're like...
Gaius
right now,
sort
you're
of
the only
bites
one who
his
knows
tongue at that
exactly
one.
what... Right now, you're the only one that knows exactly what it looks like. We can only take a guess of... But I want to say how many flowers with magically colorful leaves, like petals, could there be? But we're in a magic forest, so... And I'm not exactly well studied in magical botany.
You can describe it and I can draw it as reference, possibly? I know the color changing, but what the leaves look like and everything, that could be another time.
As he's like,
Maddie,
it looks like a flower to me.
As he's talking about color changing petals, you literally drew something earlier this evening.
I had a feeling that she pulls it out of her bag and moves through the pages to one that was torn out that kind of almost falls for the painting. And because before she got a little bit lost in it, she doesn't look at it exactly. So I painted this, or I drew this earlier and I tried to add magic to it. Just be careful. Just let me know. Did it look like this?
And he's going to take a look at the picture.
Looks exactly like that. Nothing happens while you look at it. It's just a painting.
Eerily 1-to-1.
That was nearby. And then I tried using my magic to make it real.
What do you mean it was nearby?
Because it was before we left to go to the tree. I just drew a random flower that I thought was pretty.
Oh, I thought you pulled it from your imagination.
Oh no, I can change that and make it
Yeah.
pull from my imagination. Okay, cool. Sorry. Darn it. That would have been
Sorry,
so much
sorry,
easier.
sorry. Not quite that easy. I want it to
No.
feel earned, you guys.
I
She
feel
could have
like we
seen
were.
it in. She could have seen it in a time stream. You don't know.
Yeah, that's
So-
true.
Magic forest.
We
I
got
just draw flowers when I'm bored. So I just created this one and
You were
wanted to make it
bored?
real. We were on a short rest. I was sitting down and I was like, might as well do. I always have to do something with my hands. I'm an artist, okay? Leave me alone.
You were bored? That's not good. Just kidding. Oh,
No,
Christine,
never bored in your games.
I should shut up.
Did he ever mention to you or to anyone about this flower or some sort of cure?
All I knew is that River was sick, and he was just like everyone else, and Gabriel was desperate to find a cure for it. I didn't realize just how we should have realized how far he would go, because it's pretty much how far most of us would go. But like, if he knew something, I would have suspected he would have told us. But as far as I know, I didn't know anything, unless he told someone else. But if he did, at this point, he probably doesn't. If you've got his memory here, then he probably doesn't remember this flower even freaking exists. So I can't even ask him.
No, go ahead.
I didn't have anything to say.
I wonder what memory he got then if he left this here. You don't just leave a memory in the forest. It's payment.
Yeah, you have to take something, but you said you didn't get the flower.
No.
Then
I mean, if he was looking for the cure, then that he would have found maybe someone who planted the flower or where the flower itself was. I mean, it seems like the memories that we are given are fractured a little bit.
look, I don't even know what counts as taking something from the forest. Do you lose a memory if you walk out and you've got the dirt from the forest on the soil of your shoes? He could have accidentally taken a leaf. He could have taken a leaf when he fell in the river that you talked about or something, and that's what counted as taking a memory. But surely he would have questioned why, if he did take something important from the forest, surely he questioned why he'd freaking have it.
I think at this point, Irina speaks up. She goes, "Is that everything you're going to look at on the tree?"
No, ma'am. I need to speak to Tree. Sorry, thank you.
Yes, I think we're still kind of piecing this together. I'm not a fan of chasing down rogue flowers without good reason, but if this forest influenced you to draw this flower, paint this flower, and then now it has shown Gaius a memory of this flower, it has to be relevant somehow, right?
I mean,
and if this fellow fell in the river trying to get it, then that means the flower is somewhere along this river. Do we pursue this?
seems like it may be the cure for a lot of illnesses.
It's a possibility.
Okay, well, while you guys decide on how we're going to proceed next, I'm going to deal with my emotional trauma. And if I'm lucky, it'll take it from me while I'm at it. Bye. I just walk up to the
I don't
stuff.
know if I don't know if you're quite that lucky. Roll me a D100.
All right, Tree. Trauma for trauma. Let's go.
Real
Let's go,
quick,
bitch. You and me.
as we're having this conversation, just
Mhm.
because he's been sitting idle for several hours at this point, probably getting restless, I think Dane is learning bad habits from a certain someone's new pet, and he started to like scurry down Arby's shoulders, and he's like rummaging through Arby's pockets and like pulling at his jewelry and just messing with stuff. And he keeps like interrupting Arby with that nonsense as he's trying to talk, and it's a whole charade.
I think
Love
he
it.
just wants love.
Buck has never done anything wrong in his life.
Also, you named him Buck finally. You named him finally. That's so nice.
Yeah, I named him last session. I just forgot to mention it. Yeah,
That's okay.
I've been big into 911, and I just went, you know what? I love Buck. Buck's a good name.
Yeah. Okay, you step up, Sonari.
Yep. So I've never actually rolled a D100 before, so it's like a 1 and a 10.
It's like one
I
of
did
these
the-
guys where it's got like the double zeros on it. There's an
Yeah, and
eyeball
then
in mine. And then it's like this one where it's just got the tens
The-
on it. And there's a beating heart on this one.
Interesting. Mine have moss and crow skulls.
Pretty.
You guys' dice is so cool. I'm jealous.
Okay, 44.
This one, that's my wizard one. It's very pretty. 44.
Yeah.
Where the fuck did I put that? Oh, perfect. I was hoping you'd roll this. Okay.
Fantastic. I can't wait to hear what this crap is.
Stop whining.
Eh.
As you approach the tree, you feel that warmth pass through you like you just stepped out into the sun, and a branch extends invitingly to you with several orbs on it, and you reach out and take one. And as you do, you see yourself. 1 second. Help, brother. I want you in my room. Okay. You encounter it's a night, very dark, except for a full moon overhead. A moon is an asteroid, sort of, that's outside of Earth's gravity that reflects the light of the sun, just in case you guys didn't know that. And you are looking out on the river. And as you're looking at the river, you realize that, like, it's not the same crystal blue water that you are used to seeing with the river. It's turned kind of a russet, sort of dirty color. And you're standing tall. You feel exceptionally taller than you actually are. And you're looking at a line of men in front of you standing on the river's bank with other men right behind them standing at attention. And you recognize by the logo on their shirt, it's the Weiranaris guards behind these men. And as you watch, you see them bring knives up to these men in front of them and cut their throats and push them into the river. And with a splash of 5 men landing into the river, you watch them trail downstream where you know that the river deposits into the ocean. And as the water turns red with their blood, where this scarlet sort of foamy water hits the shore, you see a small, inky black sprout break through the ground, and you recognize it immediately as Nightwing in its very most baby form. And you can see everything pretty clearly with the moon full and high in the sky. And as you look out across your men, you don't their faces just kind of seem to blend together, except for one. And it's one you know very, very well. And as you look, you recognize Shen in the line of these guards. And as you turn away, because Lysanthier does not know who Shen is. And let me be clear, Shen is not someone who cut a throat. He's standing nearby. It was 5 other men who did that. Shen is standing nearby as one of the guards of the Werenara's company. Didn't mean to give you a heart attack.
Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome. You as Lysanthier, you feel impassive towards this, almost like you're muted. Almost like everything is dampened down inside you. And as you turn after watching these bodies float downstream where you know that they're going to reach the sea, you turn and there's a cloaked man next to you. Can't really see his face, but he presses a small pouch of gold into your hand. And you see him say, "It's always a pleasure doing business with you. I'll see you at the next full moon." And Lysanthier accepts the coin purse and says, "It's always a pleasure." And as he says that, you see this man's eyes, you don't recognize his face. Could just be any person off the street. But you see his eyes glow like a sickly green. And then the memory ends. And then could I also have another D100, por favor?
$71.
71.
Oh, now I'm
Okay.
scared. Well, now I'm
Nothing to be
scared.
afraid of. Nothing to be afraid of. I just wanted to make sure I wrote that correctly. Okay. What are you doing?
I'm going to take the memory and go back to the others. And I'm going to be... I know how they make the Nightwing.
I'm afraid to
It's-
ask.
There is a place here where near a river that deposits towards the ocean, where they will sacrifice 5 people into this under a full moon, and during this ritual, Nightwing grows out of the ground near the shoreline. I don't know if there is more to this ritual, but the person who arranged for it, paid for it to happen, said that they would see them at the next full moon. So the full moon has to be important here. And there is someone I need to speak to when we get back. Because there was a member of the Eyes at this ritual. Sorry, I can't give too much more. Just,
That that sounds very similar to the memory that I saw within that pendant. I'm sorry you had to see that.
I have a feeling somebody may be waiting there for us. Or me, anyway. Unless I'm misunderstanding Lulz. Just what Laridia told him about the individual at the river where it meets the ocean.
I don't think it's where it meets the ocean. I think it was just someone in the river.
Gotcha. Okay. Never mind that then. I was thinking that it was like, for some reason, I thought it joined the ocean for some reason.
It does later down, but that's not what the memory was. All right. Who's going next?
Unless you want to go next, I can go.
Feel free.
No, you should rock, paper, scissors it.
Oh, I mean, we can if you want.
I haven't yet decided if RB is going to do it.
Okay.
The
Fair enough.
one time I put something in front of you and say you should touch this and you don't touch it, I can't tell
Okay.
you how
Well, it's
disappointed
because
I
you
am.
said
Yes.
to touch it.
I do love touching things, but also RB has very few precious memories, so the chance of losing one of those is making him hesitate.
It's for the greater good. Come on.
I was gonna say, like, Maddie at this point believes it is like for the greater good because she thinks that we're getting the cure for the plague, and we're gonna figure this out of
Sure.
of everything. It's okay.
You're very
let's-
brave, Maddie.
Very brave.
I
Very
don't know
brave.
what
Very
you're
brave.
insinuating there.
Huh? No, I missed what you said.
No, Fox said he didn't know what I was insinuating by calling you brave.
Oh, okay.
Exactly what you thought. Okay.
I see. I get it.
Yes.
Maddie, would you please roll a D100 for me, por favor?
Okay.
Oh my god.
What?
What?
Effie, you're such a dick.
It's the reason why you pulled the sword out was because you mentioned that it was a rival of the family, so you went, well, fuck you.
I
Sounds
mean,
like
that
something
would
a-
probably get him to do it, let's be honest.
What'd you get, Maddie?
It's a 10.
Sounds like something a loser would say.
I almost wrote something worse. I censored
Yeah.
myself
wait.
with that.
Okay, hang on. Because I got a 10 on the like with the zeros, and I got a 0. So is that another 10? Is it 20?
I think that's just a 10.
It's just a 10.
Okay.
That's great though. Okay. As you walk up to this tree, warmth floods you. You feel peaceful, and a branch extends itself invitingly, and you take an orb. And as your fingers close around this orb, you hear RB Emmanuel under his breath go, "Pussy."
So mad.
I'm just kidding. Maddie, as your fingers close around this, you are transported and you're looking through the eyes of someone and you don't know who. And you are stalking your way through the forest. You look down at your hands and you have double rapiers in each hand. As you walk by the river, you glance down and you see a very handsome, almost like debonair looking man looking back at you. He is got kind of a, what's the word where your hair kind of like goes back?
Side
And then
Windswept?
side swept or kind of windswept hair. It's reddish, kind of a copper in color with brown eyes, and you're very tall, kind of have like that butt chin going on.
Cleft
A
chin.
real gentleman. Very dashing and clever looking. And as you're going through the forest, you hear footsteps, loud, steady footsteps. And you feel a twinge of fear in you. And just judging by the size of these footsteps, you're like, probably not something I want to encounter. So you slink back into the tree line and you're hiding behind sort of like foliage as you look out across the river, which is gleaming in the moonlight. Sorry, I had to burp. And as you look out across the river, you see on the other side from the tree line emerges a beast that you have seen before. It is enormous and dark, and its wings that it has look inky black like that night wing, and its face is just this curved, cruel maw, and you see those like strangely human eyes looking through it, unnervingly blue. And you watch as this monster stops by the river, which you can see due to the moonlight kind of turning everything into various shades of gray, black, and white. You realize that the river is actually completely black. And you realize that as you were stepping back from the shoreline, you were crushing beneath your feet these sickly black plants that seem to sprout up along the riverbank. And from your hiding spot here, you see this creature lean down and start to drink from this black water that seems to be infecting everything around it. And it seems to be kind of revitalizing it. Like you can feel like a thrum of just power coming from this thing as it drinks. And from that same tree line, you see this cloaked figure staggering out from behind the monster, and it drags and it like falls to its knees with a ugh, and it drags itself to the river alongside this beast. And it doesn't seem afraid of it. And it seems almost desperate to get to the shoreline. And once it does, this person also dips his lips into the stream and starts to drink deeply from this black water. And the monster, strangely, it doesn't attack. It just sits back and watches this person drink. And it seems it has an almost frightening intelligence to its gaze, kind of like, in Jurassic Park with the velociraptors. Something that's thinking, something that's planning. And underneath this cloak, you can't see the face because the hood is up. Seems to be getting wet by the water, but underneath where its hands are pressed into the earth, you can see its form shifting. Like you can see the skin color of its hands changing, getting like bigger or smaller. And as it finishes drinking, its form seems to settle, but you can't quite make out what it is. And you take a step back, and your foot steps on a twig. And as you see this monster and this figure both turn to look in the direction of where you are hiding, like their eyes are boring into you. And then the memory ends. Can I get a D100 real quick?
Of course. Like I didn't just see a nightmare. It's okay.
It's all good.
It actually is. It should be fine, I hope. Oh. Okay, I rolled. One of them is the wrong one. Accidentally rolled two of the ones with that. Okay, so 66.
Okay. 1 second.
Should I be scared?
I don't know.
Okay, then probably.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. As you step back and you step back into the line of people, is anybody else going?
Well, can't have Emmanuel think I'm a bitch. So,
Oh, I'm so sorry. 100% my bad. Can you all roll perception checks, please? Por favor.
14.
Nat 2023.
18.
Hey.
Look at you and your dice go. 17.
Okay. I would say that everybody but Arbariel, as you look up on these treetops, you see that mixed in, as I mentioned earlier, when you were far away, you could see that the orbs kind of glowed with either a silvery blue light or with a golden light. And now that you're up closer and the branches are swaying more invitingly and kind of closer to you, you can feel like a thrum of energy from them. And you feel like you can tell these orbs maybe require more than one memory given up, but they contain something powerful.
And sorry, which color orbs were those?
Gold.
Gold. Okay. I think Arby is going to hesitantly step forward. But as he does, Dane wants no part of this, so he's going to hop off of Arby's shoulders onto Sonari's shoulders, realize that the weasel's there, then hop over to Gaius's shoulders, and Arby will walk up to the tree.
And as you reach your hand out, are you asking for just a regular orb?
I think I'm going to ask for a gold orb.
Okay. Give me 1 second. Also, okay, never mind. Let me just find it real quick. Why did I split my notes up so weird? There we go. As you approach, you can feel in your heart, like, I wish to reach out and grab a golden orb. A branch, like it's reading your thoughts, extends a branch to you, and on it is a singular golden orb. And as your fingers wrap around it, it feels strangely cold to the touch. Not like when you grabbed an orb in the House of Mirrors where it was warm, it's cold. And as you close your fingers around it, your mind seems to fracture. And it's like you're looking at two memories at once. As you reach out and you close your fingers around it, you don't feel like it's up to like luck as to what memory you're going to get. This feels destined almost. And your mind's trying to wrap around the enormity of this memory, but it's like on one side of your mind you're watching one, and on the other side you're watching one as well. And on one side you are looking through the eyes of what seems to be a woman, and you can tell that it's a woman by the pitch of her voice as she seems to be weeping. However, when I say kind of looking through her eyes, I guess I'm mistaken because everything is dark. You can't see. You realize that you're actually blind, and you feel a hand resting on your shoulder, gently kind of soothing you, and you hear an actually very familiar voice of Elizabeth, one of the bird women that you encountered back at the alcove with the berries and the bread. And you hear, "Sister, why do you weep, sister? What's wrong?" And you can feel coming from your own lips, you go, "I don't know. I do not know." And you know this voice very well, actually. Only you've ever heard it speak with disdain and boredom. And that voice belongs to Rena Partington. And you can feel that you're mourning the loss of something, but you don't know what it is. And on the other side of your mind, you are walking through the forest steadfastly, eyes on alert. And as you're walking through, you feel a chill come through you. And it's very similar to when you were in that time stream with Maddie and you felt that chill from that beast coming from the edge of the forest towards where younger Marina was. And as you turn, it's like no time at all. You couldn't even change shape or run away fast enough. This beast pounces on you, and you let out a scream. And you recognize your voice is again that of Rena Partington. And then the memory ends.
Thank
Oh, I'm so sorry. Before you do anything, can you roll me 2 D100s separately?
First one is 22.
Uh, okay.
The second one is 12.
Okay. Cool.
I think Arby just kind of finds something to brace himself on after experiencing that split memory, as he just tries to let his mind process everything that he just saw and experienced. But he looks shocked.
I need everybody to give me perception checks, please.
And
14.
13.
Sorry, you got a 10? Okay. As you guys are all watching, Arbelriel stagger back from the tree looking shell-shocked, you can hear kind of like rising in pitch softly. You can hear behind you Emmanuel's on his tree stump. His head is in his hands. He's going, no, 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 no. No, please don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do this. Please don't. I don't want to. And you see Avros looking at him concerned as he goes over and kind of crouches by the tree stump next to him. He's like, Emmanuel, what is it? You need to get a hold of yourself. You're here. You're here. Arby, what are you doing?
I think Arby is going to kind of stand back up straight and turn to face the group. And looking still very much lost in his own mind, he will walk back to the group, not really saying anything, not doing anything in particular. As he kind of gets close to the group, Dane will, like a chain, run across everybody's shoulders, run across Gaius, across Maddie, across Marina, and across Rena even, and hop back onto Arby's shoulders. But real quick, as he does that, as he was rummaging through Arby's pockets earlier and pulling at his jewelry and such, he did pull off Arby's silver ring and put it on like an armband. And as he goes across everybody's shoulders, that silver brushes across their neck.
As that happens simultaneously, two things are going to happen. As Dane is running across everybody's shoulders, dragging that silver across, there's going to be a cry of frustration and despair erupts from Emmanuel, and nobody sees it at first, but you hear it as Emmanuel drives a knife in between Avros's ribs. And as Dane jumps across everybody's shoulders and brushes that silver across Rena's neck, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
She goes and grabs her neck and hisses in pain. As you all look after hearing that knife land between Avros's ribs, you hear Avros let out like a surprise gasp. And through this all, as his knife is embedded in there, you hear Emmanuel going, no, 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 please, please, don't. I don't want to do this. Don't make me do this. And I'm going to do something real quick. Avros is going to put his hand over the knife, and kind of out of a reflex, he's going to put his hand over Emmanuel's throat and push him from him as he kind of staggers back into like a sitting position as he's gripping where that knife is now embedded in his ribs. And Emmanuel kind of scrabbles in the dirt and is desperately, like, his hands are clenched around his head. It sounds like he's losing his mind. And he goes, no, 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 please, I'm sorry. No, please don't make me do this. And he's crawling his way towards the river. And I'm going to give everybody just a moment to do one thing before something else happens.
Is the blade still in his side?
Yes.
Gaius is gonna go to Avros. He's just like, he's gonna hold up his hand. He's like, take it out. I can heal you.
What are you doing? Everybody else.
It's obvious that Emmanuel has done this, right? Like we very clearly see that interaction, and
Like, you didn't see him like into it, but you hear like the and you all turn and see there's a knife in the, and at the same time you clock Dane running across Rena's neck with that silver. I think only you would see that.
I think Avros takes priority over everything. I think Arby just charges at Emmanuel.
Okay.
With Emmanuel's sword in hand.
Okay. Sonari and Maddie, what are you guys doing?
Okay, a lot's happened. Yeah, Sanari is still like, I think she's still recovering from like what she saw. So seeing Gaius react first, and then seeing Ali run a manual. I think she's just gonna be she's just trying to get a hold of the situation. Go, okay, what the hell's going on?
Sure, I think that's valid. What about you, Maddie? Do you think you would also be frozen?
Yeah, I think she would be frozen as well after
Okay.
everything.
Arbeliel, what is your intention as you run towards Emmanuel?
I think my intention is to make sure he doesn't have the opportunity to do something like that again.
That's so vague, dude.
I know it's vague.
If you want to keep it vague, if Arbeliel's still kind of going through options in his head while he's running, that's fine.
I don't think Arby is. I just, as a player, hope that somebody intervenes.
Sure.
Because he's charging at Emmanuel with the intent on driving that sword through him.
Sure. You all act at the same, or don't act at the same time. Sorry, I had to burp. Gaius, as you say, take it out, I can heal you, you realize that his hands are kind of shaking around this blade that's sticking out of him with the hilt very visible. And as you approach, it seems to like disintegrate and turn into dust. And as you can kind of peek at his side, you see terrible wound in there that seems to be growing black out from it.
Oh, this shit
And
again.
that's fine. Arbeliel, as you are charging towards him, you hear a snarl of frustration from Rena as she goes, I've had enough of this. And as she casts her hands at Emmanuel, she mutters a spell under her breath, and you see Emmanuel disappear as she has cast banishment on him.
If I see her doing that, counterspell.
Gonna counterspell?
Ooh.
Okay.
Yes.
Give me 1 second here. La 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 la. Okay. I would say that you immediately counterspell. Oh wait, for banishment. I'm sorry.
What level is banishment?
Let me double check.
4th, I believe, isn't it?
Yeah, it's 4th. I think you'd have to.
I'd have to roll, with the
Yeah.
DC being 14.
Yep.
Which should be no problem for me. Yeah, that's a 17.
The banishment doesn't go off, and she looks at you, and you see hate in her eyes. And that moment between you and this Rena and everything, you seem suspended in this moment. And Gaius, you see everything slow for you. And everything in the vicinity of this little meadow in front of this enormous mother tree seems to like darken until it's just you and Avros in this sort of empty space. And as you look down, because of the power of this knife and also the fact that Emmanuel rolled really high on it, he had to roll death saving throws.
Jesus.
And you see his breath stop.
I think out of panic, Gaius is gonna do the same thing that he did with when he saw that the black wound on Angharad. He's just gonna place his hands into it and just start pumping in as much of his healing energies that he has into it.
And similar with Angharad, it's like this dark, horrible nightmare blackness that spreads from his wound just seems to eat it up. As you realize you're pumping healing spells into a corpse.
Oh no. No, no,
Where's
no, no, no,
Marina
no, no.
during all this?
Marina's standing there looking shocked. But you guys are not a part of this. You are all outside of this. It's like time has stopped for Gaius. And Gaius, as you're desperately pumping healing spells into Avros's lifeless form in front of you, a look of shock on his face. You feel a cold, cool breeze brush your cheek. And you hear a very familiar voice say, Gaius, it's time to help him come home.
Was he the one you were telling me about? The one near the
When?
river?
No.
There's nothing that can be done.
To do so would be to go against the weavings of fate, which you have done once before.
And it's not in our nature to go against fate.
Is it in your nature?
I fought it before for a friend.
What are you thinking?
I wish I could tell you what I was thinking.
Oh, no, that was me asking you.
Gaius is just going through, just trying to run anything through his panic mind, trying to think of any means that he could try and save or try to bring Avros back like he did with Angharad.
I believe when you did that, you were bargaining.
Yep. So he kind of just like shakes his head. He's like, I don't have much to bargain with this time, do I?
You have much to bargain with, but it comes down to Gaius. I know you care about your friends.
Since there's a but in that.
You have gone against the weavings of fate once before, Gaius. And while I like you very much, I would not do it again, as it'll cost you.
And what would be the cost this time?
I wouldn't tell you that.
I didn't expect you would.
Guys, I hope you understand this is my child. And she gestures down to Avros's lifeless form. She goes, "This is my child. He's supposed to come home with me. Angharad was supposed to come home with me."
And I think Gaius sort of nods. You do know this is going to cause grief and strife.
All death causes grief and strife. This is simply the way things are done. I was in a bargaining mood that day with our Angharad. If you are not afraid of a cost,
It's not fear. But I understand what you're saying. To go against fate too many times would be catastrophic.
it's not so much that it would be catastrophic as time can be rewoven easily. But you are my shepherd, and I worry for your health.
I made an agreement. As much as I would hate to see the sorrow that this is going to bring. And I think he reaches down towards Avros's body, sort of like reaching out a hand to help him up.
And as you reach out, unlike with the old woman in the graveyard, you feel like a stubbornness, kind of like emanating from this body.
Yeah, I didn't think you
And
would want to go.
and Liridia looks down. She goes, "Stubborn ones usually have unfinished business, which is part of the course for this young man."
As he kneels down to Avros, he's gonna just ask, what can I do to help?
Give me an Arcana check.
That is going to be a 21.
As you kneel down and you say, "What can I do to help?" you feel like a stirring within this corpse as you see from within a sort of spectral version of Avros sits up and lets out a deep breath. He looks up at you. He goes, "I'm not ready."
I know.
Don't make me do this."
I'm here to make it easier, my friend.
He goes, "No, I can't. There's too much at stake."
As
Leaving it.
he's gonna put his hand on Avros's shoulders. Allow me and everyone else to carry the burden. It's your time to rest.
I think give me a persuasion check with disadvantage.
That is going to be a 17 with disadvantage.
I think as you talk with him, just out of the oddness of the space you're in and how unnatural everything feels, you feel him kind of resisting, and Laridia kneels down next to him, and she goes, "My child, what is it that you wish to have done?" He goes, "Everything with this city, there's so much that needs to be fixed, and nobody cares enough about these people, except for me, sometimes it feels like, and I didn't even get to say goodbye to my sister or our burial or anybody else, and I can't leave things unfinished and cursed like they are right now. Please don't let me go. I'll do anything. I will do anything. Please." And she looks at him. She goes, "Anything?" And he nods.
Gaius is going to look over to Laridia. Just watching her.
I think as Avro says anything, you see that hungry look in her eyes, like what you saw before she ate your heart. My child, I must say once again, there's no fear to be had in death. Everyone goes eventually. And it's your turn to come home, I feel. He goes, "With all due respect, your ladyship, you're wrong." She kind of rises to her feet. She goes, "There are many things I seek, one of which is souls. The other one is answers. And maybe I'm getting a little soft in my old age. But if you swear for anything, I have much to consider." "Gaius, what are you doing here?"
I think he's remaining he's remaining silent as this is playing out, and he's just, as much as he can, silently supporting Avros, sort of trying to lend him any strength that he's got.
I think he turns to you and goes, like, "You need to tell her. Like, we have things we need to do. You can't just let me go back into the dark like that. This city is not going to survive whatever's coming for it. I need to be there to help."
And he nods.
"This is not the Gaius I know. You flaunt authority. Please." And he turns back to Liberty and goes like, I swear, when I say anything, I mean anything. I have things I need to do.
Avros, think of what you're saying.
I don't
It's
care.
You will.
Why is it all right for you to do this for a young girl you've known maybe a couple days, but I can't do this for my
I
city?
am not saying don't do it for the city. Weigh your options. You're smarter
There are
than
no
this.
options.
You're
There
smarter
are
than
no
this. Do not
options,
show your
guys.
entire
There
hand.
there are no options. I don't care.
You will. You say that now. You're desperate.
You've had this position for maybe a week,
I'm not.
and it's all for someone else. I'm doing this for the city.
I'm not trying to sway you from your decision.
Good. And he turns back to Luridia. He says, just tell me what you need, my lady.
As he
goes,
looks over to Luridia. I'm a shepherd, but I can't force people to go if they don't want to. If he's not at peace, what are the risks that he comes back one of those, what are they, vengeful spirits? I mean, like you said, I've only been doing this a week. I don't know what the correlation between that is, or if that's just fantasy.
She kind of laughs.
I would be happy to carry my friend's burden if he were to pass. I would be happy to help him find peace. But the desperation in his eyes, the love that he has for this city. You told me, or gave me a glimpse of what is to come. Wouldn't someone like this be a boon?
Clearly, you think so. But up until a couple moments ago, you were ready to walk him into the abyss.
I was ready to help
Yes.
my friend find peace.
I understand. I like people who change their opinions a lot. Opens up all manners of walkways. She goes, I will. And she leans forward and she's got that hungry look on her face, and you see that her face has gone into that skull with partially, and then she's still missing her eye. She goes, I will accept your offer, Avros Partington. You seem let out a like he can't even keep himself upright. She goes, but you won't know the terms until I tell you. And she places her hand on his forehead, and with like a of her head, you feel what might be considered a roll of the dice almost flip. And he is pushed back into his body, and with a gasp, you both come back to the present, where he is clutching his wound, but as you're looking at it, you see no blackness surrounding the wound. And in fact, it looks angry and ragged, like a wound on the on healing, but nothing like that deadly sort of nightmare magic that you saw before.
Is the wound still open?
Slightly, but it kind of is like dehisced, almost like was supposed to be healing, but maybe it opened up a little bit, but it's not like bleeding heavily or anything. It just looks like very old, ragged, not very well closed wound, but nothing that like.
Just to help that a little bit out, he's going to use Gaius is going to use one of his healing lights to just pump a little bit of healing energy into it to at least close it up.
Put your hand over there, he grips your arm and he goes, don't let me go into the abyss until I tell you.
This Gaius kind of smirks. He's like, I'm not really ready to see you die either. Look, as I said, I've only been doing this job for a week. As he's whispering it to him so nobody else can hear it.
And your magic heals him up. And all this is happening while you've counterspelled this banishment. What are you doing?
So that banishment kind of interrupted the action that Arby was doing. So he, in his running at Emmanuel, he suddenly like plants a foot into the ground and stops, sheathing the sword at the same time and turning to look at Rena.
Sheathing Emmanuel's sword or just your regular
Yes,
sword?
sheathing Emmanuel's sword.
Okay,
And
as you do that, he into the sword with a bright blue of light.
and he looks over at Rena and lets out a heavy breath, and as he does, you can clearly see his breath as if it's freezing temperatures outside, and frost begins to kind of emanate out on the ground from where he stands. And he looks at her with hate in his eyes, and he calls out, "This facade has run its course." Snaps his fingers and hits her with a mind spike. So I need
Ooh.
her to make a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, can you drop Mind Spike in the thing, please?
It's his
Thank
one
you.
and only damaging spell.
Oh, actually,
Oh,
I got a
Jesus.
14 on the dice, and that's +2 to that, so that's a 16.
Let me see what my DC is. I believe it might be meets it, beats it, but let me just confirm.
Sure.
Yeah, my DC is 16.
He, as your hand goes out with that Mind Spike, she kind of like waves it away. She goes, "Your arrogance is astounding," and she throws her hand at you and hits you with an Eldritch Blast.
As she does that, though, she does still take some damage, because even on a
That's
save,
fine.
you take
Yeah,
half
yeah.
damage.
How much do I take?
3.
3.
So it is going to be. Do you want me to split up the damage types or just all at once?
All at once is fine.
What level did you cast it at?
Well, I'm Warlock, so it's always cast at max level, which was 3rd level in this case.
Yeah.
So half of 24 would be 12 damage.
She kind of like, as she waves a majority of the damage away, and as she fires an Eldritch Blast at you, give me 1 second here. I'm just gonna do this. What's your AC?
18.
Okay. She fires an Eldritch Blast at you right past your face. You feel like the spark of the sickly green light hit your face, but it just dances by your ear.
I think at that point,
Can I do some? Sorry, like, can
no,
I do
go ahead.
something now, or like, are we going to be doing like?
Yeah.
Okay, so, seeing Arby like
I'm going
suddenly
to actually
turn.
move people. So I want to say Arby's right here. I'm gonna do this here. She's here.
Yeah, this is actually a good
Closer's over
idea.
here.
Where the hell is everyone first?
Where did I put Gaius? Poor little Gaius. Oh, there you are. Oh, there you are.
2 Gaiuses. Haha.
Yeah, that's the
Okay.
dream.
Okay.
Okay, so that one's okay. So, what I was thinking is that the moment that she sees that Arby's now suddenly gone off Jack Frost and actually attacked Rena, and she's realized as, okay, this is a problem, something's not right, and I'm not going to question, like, you know, Rena has been fucking weird. Rena attacked back, and like, you know, I honestly don't know if I can actually tell when a banishment spell or something happens. Like, I
Probably
don't know
not.
if I'm like, you know, but all I know is that, like, that suddenly Arby is now very fucking pissed after seeing what happened, and he's turned on Rena. And I'm going, okay, so obviously Rena's the problem. I'm trusting the magic user who hasn't done anything to me yet. Like, aside from just being mildly annoying, but like he hasn't tried to kill me. So I'm just gonna go 1, 2, 3, and while she's busy Eldritch blasting him, I'm going to backstab her with my silver dagger.
And it's silver, right? It's silver. Lovely.
Nice. Very
Can
nice.
you roll to attack? And I'd like sneak attack, damage, and all that shebang right now.
Okay. How the we only did this like 2 weeks ago. How the fuck do I do this again? Okay.
So,
All right. So I gotta roll the d20 to attack.
yes.
Oh fuck! That was a nat 20. Okay.
Perfect. Yeah, you
Christ.
absolutely. So that is double damage.
Okay. So my dagger is piercing,
Mm-hmm.
which is so the +5 on attack. That's not the damage. That's just to the attack. Okay.
You still get your dexterity bonus to your attack roll though, or to the
Okay,
damage
that's true.
attack, the damage roll.
Yep. So my dexterity bonus is blah 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 2. Okay. Okay, that was a 3 for the dagger +2. That's the 5, and now the sneak attack damage. That's the 6s. How many 6s? 3d6.
Oh, is it 3? Oh yeah, because you're level 5, huh?
Yes. I only have 2 dice, so I have to roll. I have to roll one of these again. Okay, that one's a 5. That's a 3, and now 5, 3 plus 4. So that's 12 plus the 5 of the irregular dagger attack. That's 17. What was that? Oh, sorry, I looked at my old calculations. That was because the dagger was on fire. But also you said it's double damage, right?
Because you had a nat 20.
Yeah, so 17 times 2, that is... Sorry, that's 34?
34.
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, I'm hitting her with 34 damage in the form of this tiny dagger.
You see her, and as your silver dagger like lands into her flesh, you feel it tearing through musculature and all of the tendons. You hear her let out a snarl as you see the silver starting to burn her. And as your knife goes into her, you see her form starting to shift. So she's not
Okay.
Rena. You can see, like, you can't really see from behind, but you see her hair color change, her height change. Arby, you're standing in front of her, looking her face on. You see the forms of what seems to be hundreds of different people, like, flickering all at once. And you see, like, this ugly look on her face. And as you do that, she staggers a bit. And then she looks up at you, Arbelriel, and she turns invisible.
What's it matter? She got mind spiked.
Well, I think the part of Mind Spike that lets me see them even when they're invisible only happens if they fail the save.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
I think I am down to cantrips here because Warlock, I only have 2 spell slots.
yeah. Surely my dagger is still poking out of her or something. You just see the floating dagger.
I would say that you don't have the dagger in her. You did take it out because that
No,
was a
of
stab.
course.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I was just joking. But
So if I beat that save, Fox, on the Mind Spike, you do know where she is, or you don't?
If you had failed the save, I would have always known where she was as long as I
Ooh.
concentrated on it.
Yeah,
But you passed the save, so
I did indeed do that.
however, you're still a physical thing, even if you're invisible. So I'm just charging like right up to that spot and reaching forward.
There's nothing
I
there.
have, I was going to say I have a thing that I might be able to do that might work
Sure.
if I can. Can I cast detect thoughts? Like I'll get a little bit closer. Because if she's invisible, I should still be able to hear her thoughts, right? If I focus
Yeah.
on it.
Yeah, as long as she's within 30 feet of you.
She's not. As you cast that spell, doesn't land on anything.
Ah, beans.
I think seeing this, Gaius is gonna like grasp not Arby's hand, sorry, Avros's hand. He's like, "All right, on your feet, brother. It looks like we're attacking your aunt." He's sort of just,
to. Ugh.
he sort of just like helps
You
him
said
up.
it.
He,
You just like, you said anything, up you get.
Yep. He just pulls him up and just sort of clasps him on the shoulder. And he sort of just like gives him a worried look.
This place is the worst. We should go home.
Yeah, I agree.
And
Let's just
you see Marina. Let me pull her up here real quick. Where are you at, baby? She was like, I knew it. And as she kind of casts her hand out, I think. Give me 1 second here. Damn, I can't do that, can I? I think she sends a hand out hoping to like catch something off of Rena, but there is nothing there, unfortunately.
I think Arby is going to have to assume that she has teleported somewhere. Because she is gone from our sight and gone from this spot that quickly and not within 30 feet of Maddie. I think the only thing he can assume is that she's teleported somewhere. So his attention is gonna to shift to Avros, and he's gonna run over to Avros and Gaius.
As you run up to him, what are you doing?
It's just getting up to him and kind of looking at him like, are you okay?
I think I almost died.
But you're not. Gaius, is he
Dead?
He's
No.
not gonna. He's not going to, though, is he?
Mm.
Look, I only healed him. I'm not a doctor, but I'm assuming he's not going to die.
Can you heal him more? Look, he's in pain.
No, he's like, it's okay. I know it looks ugly, but I mean, I have a lot of ugly scars.
Oh, wait. I have something. And he rummages through his bag and pulls out the healing potion I've had since session 1. And gives it to him.
Yes. Okay, not as good as our first drink together, but thank you. And he takes a big swig off of it.
Well,
And you
this
see
will
that
hopefully let
wound.
us have many more.
Yeah, you see that wound. I mean, Gaius did help close it up even more, but this one, I would say it fully heals up. Maddie, I think Marina looks to you, and with a very uncharacteristic look of like command in her eyes, she goes, I need your help. Can you detect that magic that you just cast, like over on that area, and then maybe I cast it this way, maybe we can find her or something. I don't know if does that seem stupid? Like, where did she go? Or if that's even her. I don't know.
it wasn't her, she was a doppelganger.
Okay.
I will do it. That's the whole thing. It's like I just want you to know that like you weren't sure if it was actually
No, you just sounded like so like
A matter of fact.
it wasn't her. No, it's because I was trying to you said like detect magic. I was like, I didn't cast detect magic. I was casting detect
Sorry,
thoughts.
detect
I was,
thoughts.
like trying to read it.
My bad.
Okay.
I think
So,
also at
me-
that point, sorry, Arby calls out to you, Maddie, just so we all are on the same page. And he's like, it was Marina's idea. She knew about, well, She had an idea about Rena.
I was about to ask where, like, because I didn't question that we were attacking her. I probably should have, but like, you know, instinct. The instinct is to back up your teammates, and so then they teach you. In the Eyes Academy.
I think Avros claps a hand on your shoulder and goes, "That's always a good mindset to have."
Yeah. So I actually wanted to ask, when did you get the idea that she wasn't Rena?
So, really quick, are we just not looking for her anymore?
I mean, we can
keep looking.
we can keep looking, but I'm gonna be fuck
Should I
all help
just
if
talk
she's
while
around.
Should I just talk while I'm casting my magic? She casts.
I'm just gonna pull out. I'm gonna pull out my rapier and just like, look, the best I can do is this, and just start swinging it in front of me, just like, and just hope that it hits her.
I think she casts detect thoughts out, an area like further than 30 feet, like maybe like 60 feet or so. She's like, "There's nothing."
Jealous.
She's like, "I can't get anything. All I got are the thoughts from these bugs, and all they're talking about is eat, eat, eat."
I know, it's super annoying.
Yeah.
Because I'm casting another detect thoughts anyway.
Eat, eat, eat. That one says fuck. I don't want to even go into that one. Eat, eat.
No, those are the birds. Not the bugs. Those are the birds.
And then the birds are like, "What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do? Get out of my area! What the fuck? I'll kill you!" Like stuff
What are
like
you
that.
even doing right now? They're just like super judgy.
Yeah. Anyway, so I would say that you and Marina are like casting detect thoughts as much as you can because it's a second level spell. You don't have it infinitely. It's not a cantrip, but it would probably appear that not Marina, Rena has absconded.
And I think we should get out of here. You know, there's the whole flower situation going on, which we could, but we need to at least get someplace safe. But if you guys know where to go.
I
She
don't.
looks okay.
I could. And Avros goes, "Don't you have like a very powerful teacher or something who could maybe help us?" She goes like, "Okay, I think you need to sit down."
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Yes, sit down. Like what? I don't even know how the fuck you're alive, but
It's a very long story.
I'm getting the sense on that.
I think under his breath, guys, is like, yeah, it is.
Would have been a lot shorter thanks to Gaius.
He's just like, he just does this.
So if that wasn't Rena, when did she get replaced? Where is the real Rena?
I thought this was my freaking aunt for so long.
I might be able to answer that question.
Please do.
It's like, well, we're waiting.
Well, he said
That
it,
was
and
such a dramatic
he said it, and then after saying it, realized that it could be traumatic. So he had that moment of hesitation. The tree showed me something that happened to her. Maddie, do you recall the creature that we saw in the time stream?
I will never forget that creature.
I think it got Rena.
I'm sorry, I have a question. In my memory, there was a human type figure with it. Could I tell if that was a male or female?
He couldn't because its form was shifting, if you recall.
Oh yeah, okay. In one of my memories, it may be true because it showed that creature along with the humanoid creature. I couldn't tell for sure. It kept shifting around with what it looked like, but I'm sorry, it is possible that that's Rena. Or it could be someone completely not unrelated to any of us.
Marina seems to look like that. So wait, I'm confused what you're saying. You're saying that my aunt is like the actual person in your thing, in your what you saw?
I saw a vision.
Sorry, no, I was talking to I should have clarified. I was talking to Maddie.
I saw the creature from the time stream along with a humanoid person. It's possible it could be anyone that
It must be that shapeshifter that's been. Wasn't there something at the party you all said that you got approached by someone who was not who you thought, and
it was
branded our burial?
and it was more than right. Maybe the doppelgangers are all from that creature, but the river was black and they both drank from it and it healed them.
The river was black.
Corrupted by, I don't know. It was, yeah, the monster started drinking from it to heal its wounds, and then a humanoid type creature that kept shifting back and forth, and again, it was hard to tell who it was, but I feel like it might have been a person at some point, because it makes sense. If the creature gets you, then it could turn you into one of those things. The memory ended when they locked eyes with me.
Did you see their eyes?
Yes. What color were they? I don't know. I don't remember.
Blue for the creature, but the figure was under a hood.
Okay. Yes. Not the humanoid creature. They had a hood on. I couldn't tell much about them. And then the creature had blue eyes.
The hooded person that was in the memory I saw had sickly green, unnaturally green eyes. And that was the only thing of theirs I could see.
Could be the person's memory that I got was too frightened to notice.
To see it.
I think Avro speaks up because, not to interrupt the brainstorm sesh, but we should probably move from this space because we don't know if she are coming back.
Yes. Do you know the way out? Sorry, go ahead.
I don't.
We need if for them to pull off being Rena, they had Rena's memories. That's what doppelgangers typically do. They steal the memories so they can pass off as them as accurately as possible. So I'm going to trust fake Rena's advice to say that the forest will usually typically show you where it needs you to go. We need to go to that river. So I have a feeling that once we leave this place and start walking along, we'll get taken to the bloody river.
Okay.
And pun not intended.
Mm-hmm.
She also said that the forest is always changing.
Yes. Well,
I hope it'll change to bring us where we need to go then.
we can start off by going back where we came.
Sure.
On
If that's
the
okay with
note
everyone else.
of going back where we came, if anyone has any means to contact those women, the bird folk that we encountered, I think Elizabeth could give us some additional insight on Rena.
They were so nice. I would love to speak with them again.
Marina goes, what do you mean?
Well, when I had the vision, I had kind of two simultaneously. And in one of them, I experienced Rena conversing, or being consoled, rather, by Elizabeth.
I see.
I do not have any way of contacting them.
Also, I completely forgot. Maddie,
Yes.
after everything has died down and Marina is talking to you in the hubbub of everything, what with Marina disappearing and Avros almost dying and who knows where Emmanuel is now, you realize, I don't know who this person is who's telling me what to do. But she seems to know what she's doing. So I'll just do it. It's kind of gotten to that point where it's a little awkward to be like, hey, what's your name?
Oh no. So she's going to continue the conversation as long as she can. Until it gets to a point where I'm very sorry, given after everything we've been through, I might just be a bit tired. I forgot your name.
Marina
I'm
looks at
Maddie,
you.
but I'm
What?
sure we've met before. I don't. Maddie, my name. Fitzgerald.
Oh. Oh, so we know what the tree got from you.
I think Marina looks just shocked. She goes, if you're playing a joke, this isn't very funny.
I assure you, this is no joke. I'm sorry. I know sometimes I forget things, and it seems we've been in this forest for a while. It could just be that, but I'm so sorry. I figured it's better for me to ask as quick as possible because I couldn't figure it out on my own.
I think you see a strange look cross Marina's face before it softens and she goes, she takes her hand, she shakes it, she goes, my name is Marina Partington. We're actually pretty good friends.
It's a really nice name, and I'm glad to know that we're really close friends. Do I know that the tree took that from me, or did I just completely forgot the whole thing? Okay.
Just forgot. It's like, you're like, hey man, here's Gaius, Scenario, Burial, Avros, and this random person.
Oh no.
As you guys are heading back down where you came from, the main road, I need everybody to give me a perception check.
One sec, I need to add this to my top of my notes.
Dirty 20.
Nice.
Okay. It was perception.
Yes, please.
16.
Mm-hmm.
That was cocked. Okay. $18.
Nice.
you.
Scenario, are you rolling? Yeah, okay, cool. As you're walking down the road, hoping that it'll bring you to where you need to go, as you're lost without a guide, Arbeliel and Maddie, your eyes catch on the side of the road where it looks like some foliage had been trampled a little bit. And as you look closer, you see a small book lying on the grass. And you look at it, you recognize it as the one that Rena had patted on her hip earlier.
Hey, everyone. This is. I don't know if we need to go this way. And she points to the she's actively not touching the book.
It doesn't really lead to a pathway. It's just like someone tore through, like running.
So,
Yeah.
so they're gonna point it out. Sonari's gonna be like, "Ooh, look!"
Well, before you touch things that might do bad stuff to us, I was going to interact with it, not touching it because I had the same thought of this could be not good. But I will manifest just a mage hand. And I don't think Arby's used mage hand yet. His looks like the spectral clawed of a dragon's hand. It's like if you took Dane's hand but made it large and ghostly.
Cute.
And he uses that to pick up the book and hold it in front of all of us.
As it picks it up, go ahead, sorry.
I'm saying that like Sonari was actually going to be like grab it and just be like, "Ooh, secrets," and then he just yanks it and it's like, "Oh, for fuck's sake!"
And as you bring it forward, are you trying to open it or like what's up?
Yeah, I mean, if you'll allow me such a dexterous action with the mage hand,
I can't say
use
no to
its
you. Go ahead.
to kind of flip it open a bit.
Sure. As you do, you realize maybe this is a little sad. It's a list of everything that makes up Rena Partington. Starts out, my name is Rena Partington. My favorite color is orange. My favorite thing, and it's like a list. Reindeer in a thunderstorm. They dance through the raindrops and reflect the lightning on their skin. Also chocolate croissants. The smell of grass. The cool feeling of the river against my skin. My brother's name, Rasmus. Name of my true love, Yadira Partington. What do I do? Guardian of the forest. And it goes on and on for several pages.
I'll close it after a minute of reading it and just kind of have it float over into my actual hands. And then I will turn to Marina and hold it out to her.
For me?
I feel like if anyone should have this, it should be you.
She opens it and reads the first page. And when she reads, my true love, Yadira Partington, her eyes go wide.
So I just leaned over and went, "Oh fuck! I forgot about that."
Because this has to be a trick. This isn't. No. That doesn't. No. I don't even. No.
Oh god, if you'll think it's a trick, and your mother deserves the fucking book. Okay. It's not a trick. I saw your mother, and I'm hoping real Rena in the library at the funeral, having a very private discussion.
What?
Yeah, it didn't seem like the right time to come out to reveal the scandalous love affair, and I genuinely had a moment, like, I was
Avros hobbles
genuinely...
over. He's like, "What are you looking at?" What?
Yeah. Like, no judgment here. I was genuinely wondering if, like, Rena was your actual parent, like, but also, like, I have two dads, so my life is not conducive of what normal people have, but you know, didn't like your
I want to go home right now. I want to go home right now, please and thank you. I want to go home so bad.
Is that
yeah.
Avros speaking now?
It could be either one of them. I think
Okay,
it's more
fair.
Marina.
Okay. So I
I
do.
think
That's
it is Marina, and Avros is just like, good on mom.
It's good. Well, she did. You'd say good on your mother, but she didn't look very happy about the fact that she and Rena kept being parted for many reasons. So
Because of the guardian thing. She can't leave for long stretches of time, otherwise the forest falls into disarray. That's what she told me. At least that's what the fake Rena told me. I don't even know it's real anymore. Was she lying?
Or is this the disarray?
I mean, I was, yeah, I was going to say that if the creature
if
got
you,
her,
then God knows how long there's not been a guardian.
Wait a second. When you said that Elizabeth might have some information regarding Rena, what do you mean?
In the memory or vision that I saw, I believe it was from Rena's perspective, and she was mourning the loss of something. I couldn't figure out what it was exactly. Elizabeth was trying to console her. Was Rena blind?
No.
Because
At
she
least not that I
was in
know
that
of.
vision.
That
That sounds
have,
important.
that must have happened after, I would hope. Does that possibly mean that she survived?
But if she did, if she did survive, why wouldn't they have called it out that the Rena was like Rena might have been with them?
Who? Yeah, maybe. But we
Surely
don't
they
know what
should.
she looked like. Maybe we don't know what this creature can do. I don't know. I
But
can't think anymore. My head hurts.
It's also possible that the real Rena, if she was there, asked them not to tell anybody about her. Maybe she knew she was being hunted by whatever this creature is. And if it is also true that the forest will fall into disarray without a guardian, I wouldn't call this disarray. This
I-
forest has been very deliberate in its actions with us, it feels like. And if
yeah.
it's not in disarray, then that means she's still out there somewhere.
Or she said that someone could step up and take the role of guardian and she would have to send her powers over to them.
There is
But
that as
I
well.
don't know if that was voluntary or taken from her. And if so, does that mean that the fake Rena was the guardian?
I hope not.
I hope not either.
this is a lot of questions. People are tired, and we have God knows where we got to go. We've got places
I
to
think we
be.
should be intentional about where we want to go. Do we want to go to the river or do we want to find Elizabeth?
I would like to find Elizabeth, but Gaius, I know you are on a mission from Labridia.
Most of our visions were about the river. Something happening with the river. I think we track the river first. We know where Elizabeth is at. We can visit her once we're done with it.
I mean, technically, we don't know where they're at exactly. If the forest does change, but I mean, we should. A lot of things lead to the river. Plus, that flower was right by the river that I wanted to see. You want to take a vote?
My personal vote is river first, and when we find the bird women, the harpy troop on the way back.
I think I'm perhaps outvoted on this one.
No, I actually vote with you. I want to find if my aunt is still with us. And if we do happen to find her, having her help on this would be a lot better than going it alone. Additionally, I don't even know what we're looking for in the river. So, and Avros kind of goes like, I agree.
So we're an even split. Fan-freaking-tastic.
You know,
Flip a coin.
maybe we should find a place to rest first. Avros doesn't look like he's really holding on fairly well.
Yeah.
I think I'm doing okay, all things considered.
Oh,
You
Is he just-
keep
He
crowd.
just like shoots him a glance like, really?
Dude, I've seen women on their monthlies look more composed than you. Go sit down.
Good lord. Okay, you guys want to make camp for the night?
I think that might
I think
be
it'd be the
best.
best, yeah.
Okay. You guys
A
make
lot
camp?
of us are spellcasters.
Yeah, you guys make camp, and we're gonna end it there for tonight. Sorry for going a little bit over. I told you it was a girthy episode.
It's okay. It was a lot. I was sad.
Hope you guys
I
still
was
want to play with me.
genuinely sitting there going, "Don't you dare fucking kill Avros. They just got together. We are not burying the gays. Fucking dice."
Last week
No.
I was crying so much, and then this week I was crying like I was trying so hard to like not cry, but it still happened. Like it.
I was in the
When?
I was genuinely
Right.
tearing up. Like, don't you dare take it. Like, I'm just like, I don't. Sonari just like, I don't even like RB, and I don't want him miserable. Don't you dare do this.
Okay, maybe.
Maybe.
It was really well
maybe.
done.
No,
Thank
it was
you.
so even if it turned out that Avros had needed to go, it would have been a very tragic end. But it's like it was still very well done. I'm glad he didn't. I'm
Yes.
very glad he didn't.
Yes.
Let's take it away, Rojan.
Yeah. So, everyone, thank you so
Yeah.
much for tuning on in today. This is your first time here. This is not the only show that we do. Coming up tomorrow, we will have another episode of our Pathfinder 2 Extinction Curse campaign of Wayward Wanderers, which is run by Azarin. Monday will be another episode of Destiny Forge, which is our longest running show here on the channel, which is currently in its 4th campaign. Alternating Mondays, we have a Avatar Legends mini adventure of Escape from Varric Island. Coming up on Tuesdays, we have Star Wars Tales of the Outer Rim, which is a Star Wars game that is run by Tilt. Coming up this Thursday will be another episode of Mass Effect Horizons, which is a Mass Effect 5th Edition mod run by Zorro. Alternating Thursdays, we have A New Era, which is another 5th Edition game that I run. And then coming up this Saturday, we will come back with another episode of Withered Wastes, which is another game that I run. And then on alternating Saturdays, you have us here on the Downfall of Propriety, which is a Bridgerton-inspired mini-adventure run by Malls. But until then, we are going to head on out. Thank you so much, everybody, for tuning on in, and we will catch you tomorrow.